my skin feel weak. I'm always melting in your heat. Then I soar like a bird in the wind.
Sé que tienen las flores, llorona las flores del campo santo, que cuando la mueve el viento llorona parece que están llorando, que cuando la mueve el viento llorona parece que están llorando. Que cuando la mueve el viento llorona parece que están llorando, que cuando la mueve el viento llorona parece que están llorando.
What's up, Banditos? And we're live. It's Tuesday, January 10th, just after 10:20 a.m. Streaming here from the Pacific Northwest, and that's because it's Tuesday. It's also reset day. So today we're gonna kind of continue what we did yesterday, and we were working on some all red builds to celebrate the finding of this wonderful, beautiful chest piece. But there were some interesting things we started poking around on, and we didn't get to finish exploring out further, and so we're gonna do that today, and also maybe look at some guardians. I don't know, let's talk about it.
Freak out, yo! Look, watch this.
So yeah, so we got this chess piece, this closer chess piece, and I've actually been farming this since like Uzina Getika came out, since it was launched, so quite a few months. And I just got it on Saturday, and it was funny thing is like I got it on our first run in Countdown, and we were running it on Challenging, and I was literally just talking in that run about how there's very few things in this game that I'm actually looking for, those specific items that I haven't achieved yet, and this was one of them, and we got it in that run. And so I've been very excited to make builds with it. And so and the use case for it really is it's to control your armor. And so if you want that perfect spotter and you want the two piece to run armor on kill or whatever, then you could put it on builds and control your armor. So like if you're running the Memento and you didn't want more than X amount of blue cores, then having the option to flip this to red or flip this to blue or flip this to even a skill tier is really helpful. And so these pieces are really nice because it makes your builds more flexible so that you're not over armored, because I don't like to be over armored, you know what I mean, unless I'm spending like all my time out of cover and running and gunning like a madman, you know what I mean, then sometimes I'll over armor for those cases, like if I'm running a Regulus build or something like that. So so these pieces are just really good for that, for ensuring that you're not over armoring your build. Gives you more flexibility. And so this is one of the builds we created yesterday, and this is an all red heartbreaker, and it was just destroying everything. It felt really good, and I was actually running it with the Kingbreaker, and so my accuracy was a little bit more down than I wanted it to be, but we still ended up in the top tier side for damage with the team. And so I ran it with the 8x scope and the Omega suppressor for that extra 20% stability, and then of course this comes with perfect flatline. But very, very, very good build. Great build. You can solo legendary with this, you can team legendary with this, and you actually have the option to run it with the Memento, as Mike Sargent pointed out yesterday in this stream. And the Memento would be really good also with it, but I just wanted to give it a different look, and so I went this way. You could also run the backpack itself and get the extra bonus armor, but what's really nice about this is that you are still getting the bonus armor with this build, and that's protecting vigilance, and so that vigilance will stay up more. But we didn't have a hard time with vigilance even without the bonus armor because of the way we were playing. So anyways, this is not the build I'm going to run right now, but this is a really good build, and probably feature it a little bit later on in another video. But one of the builds that we were working with around this chest piece, and we didn't spend that much time with it, was we kind of got into this Hunter's Fury shotgun build area, and we were running an all red Hunter's Fury, and it actually ended up being really interesting. So here's one of the looks that we had. Let me just kind of flip things around here. And so, yeah, up like that. And what was really interesting about it, and I want to explore it a little bit more today, was that we were like, one tapping non-elites, and then everything else was anywhere between 1 and 3 shots, depending on how well we were doing. We were running a different backpack. We were actually running. And so some of the things I want to explore here is mostly some of the backpack, but this is the backpack we were running. So it's a complementing backpack to the chest piece, an all red Uzina Getika with perfectly optimistic. Now, if you look closely, what's interesting about it is that I'm running the mop that's giving us 10% armor on kill, and then the gear set is giving us another 20% armor on kill. Right, so now we're at 30% armor on kill. And then the 2-piece Uzina is giving us another 10%. So altogether, we're in at 40% armor on kill, which is helping us run it all red. As long as you're killing. You know what I mean? Rico, come play with me, bro. So I know I gotta optimize this thing. Should I go optimize it now before? Rico, what time zone are you in, by the way? Yeah, man, you need to come hanging with us, bro. We'll figure that shit out. Wait, let me look at my crit chance. Where we at here real quick? 45. Okay, so we need more crit chance. Let me look at what we got going on. Laser pointer. And so I want to also switch back and forth. What up, Matt? What's going on, bro? To the M870. So the M870 worked. So the mop was really easy. Like really easy. We can even try the Scorpio. We'd have to move some things around. But I also want to try with the Memento. I'm giving people, like, I'm into giving you guys more looks than the Memento. Even though the Memento's usually almost always better. You know what I mean? Like, it really is. It's almost always better, guys. So oh, you live in Nashville. All right, so you're a couple of hours ahead of me. Cool. We'll probably be running some team play. Hey, Reaper, are you gonna be playing today? So I'm gonna start off solo. I like to start off solo, guys, for the most part, and then work through some builds, and then once I kind of settle into a build for the day, so to speak, then I start opening up my game. Kind of wondering how that works. But I don't typically like to have people on board when I'm flying back and forth to the White House. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm running technician so that I can have that the laser pointer. So that's the only reason why I'm running technician. But it does help with the shield a little bit and the skills. How are you at work right now, Reaper? When you popping in? So the technician, we just need to make sure we have shotguns, cool, and then we got rifles, assault rifles, and we got healer, cool. All right, man. I really hate that you have to change shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't that just get annoying? Make sure you can't just flip on the fly because your weapon might not be marked or your skill might be set to repairs instead of skill damage. It's annoying. Cool. Oh yeah, that's enough time. Okay, so let's optimize this chest piece. That's not the right place. This is. Let's get that crit damage up. Blue! Blue's in the house. What up, Blue? We got so many blues. I'm having to keep track.
Oh, hello.
What do we need? The black tusk ones, I think. I think it was black tusk, wasn't it? All look the fucking same. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah, that was a good guess. And then one more time. Now it's a beaut. It's perfect.
Good to see you. You need anything?
Oh, Rico, that's too bad, bro. But that's pretty cool. You get to play Xbox while you're in the pen, man. I gotta say, fuck. Let me go where you are. Can they let me in? Let me in, bro. Let me in. What up, Cheryl? Good to see you back. Well, I hope that 2 years goes by quick, bro. Hope that 2 years goes by quick for sure. With some Division 2, hell yeah, huh? Okay, so we're just gonna quickly get out there and test this build. And what we're gonna do is, I just wanna see like, to check out these two weapons and see which ones I ultimately like. Now, the mop made it really easy. And we did have pummel on this. I'm not sure we need pummel. I mean, would we be better with flatline on this shotgun? 40% amp damage, but I felt like once we got the pummel rolling, and we did, you know, after the first kill or so, it was pretty helpful to not have to reload. So I'm gonna keep that. We can also try this. Actually, we can't try the Scorpio because of. Let me see if I got any other shotguns laying around. We do have the 612 with killer, which is also a nice way to run since we're running crits. But it's basically the same. I want the armor and kill. We got another blue on the other side, and he's Jedi. So look, what's up with the map? So we got Badger. Ooh, good farming today. Okay, so we got Badger. We got Hunter's Fury. That's always nice. Chest pieces here, and Uzina Getika. Ooh, nice. It's a good day. Pistols and China. All right, you can never use enough. Oh, is that Murakami? No, that's China. That's China. China's good. China's good, guys. You got to have your China pieces, especially in the chest piece. I got some good China builds coming out. So I really am going to try to put out a build of all the builds that we created last week, which they're all right here. We created a bunch of them last week, and try to put them out all this week. So you can have a ton of builds this week, guys. So I might put them out every other day, just because I don't want the videos to cannibalize on each other. But we'll see. That's right, Two Chills. That's what makes it really good. What makes the Two Chills is nailed it. He says, Mop is one of the few magazine fed shotguns, so reload isn't that bad. Could consider damage or heal talent. The reload is, and it staggers. It staggers, and it's got a fast RPM, and the reload is 1.4 seconds. I mean, that's faster than most of our SMGs, guys. It really is. That's a really, really fast reload. You know, and, you know, there's 1 to 2 kills in that mag. So, you know. So let's start with the harder one first, all right? And then, cool. And so we lose 10% armor on kill when we run with this one, but we gain more damage, but it's also higher risk because it's a more difficult weapon. And I usually, if you're familiar, I usually run this weapon with Headhunter. And so that's what's making this build cool, is that we're doing this without Headhunter and having almost the same chain killing effect. It's not quite, but it's a little bit more forgiving because you don't have to focus on the head all the time. But at the same time, you still want to focus on the head because it does guarantee less shots when you do. It's gonna be a busy control point, so let's get the party.
Reinforcements en route.
See, we hit. I mean, that's a pretty hefty elite. That one we just took out the medic. So we took him out with 3 shots at range. You know. And so if I would have got a clean headshot on him, probably 2 shots. Cool. So this is where we want to be, because there's lots of good cover here. You play the angles, and then you're by the spawn doors. Because if you hang out there, way over there on the other side too long, then they start pegging you from long distances, and it's annoying, right? Come here, dude. 1 shot at the purple. I mean, that's cool, man. It wasn't even a headshot. He was an average grunt too, so not the weakest guy in the box.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Come on down, lady. Damn, come play with me. God, she's not letting me. That range. Come on, motherfuckers. Come play with me. I like this song. This is, if you don't know the song, she's singing an old Mexican folklore song, La Llorona, which is kind of like an urban legend. And so it's interesting. I like the song because of that, because they spun it into like an electronic song with a good beat, you know? Come on, guys. Fuck. Where are these guys? I mean, they're the soldiers. Fucker, huh? That's who they gonna bring me? It's a pain in my ass. Yeah, the mop is really good. It's a really good gun. I actually prefer it over the Scorpio. Really do. One shot at him. So, you know, I like the M870, so this one's an easy sell for me, but the mop, I think, is more forgiving for people. So we're gonna try that one too. I just want to get a feel for this. Oh. I lost my shield. Fuck. And then we got caught in a reload. Fuck.
Agent malfunction. Agent deceased.
Skits, you can't close a cookie request from Twitch. Oh, I never remember the names, man. I would tell you, I just can never remember the names. I'm a bad name person.
Hostile control point identified.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the mob. Actually, I don't know if do I want the fixer? Actually, I don't think I want the fixer. I think the decoy would have helped us in that scenario from going down. So you have to put up more shots at the mop, but it's just so easy to do because it's got that fast RPM. It's got a tight spread, you know? So let me swap this. We don't need heals because we got all the armor on kill. All right. And then if we put on the Memento with this, right, and pick up that armor on kill, so that's what I'm gonna test. So I like the look, but the reality is, imagine picking up a Memento trophy and then also getting you guys would be getting a 30% weapon damage buff for 10 seconds with the Memento, right? On top of the bonus armor and everything else that would be. Okay. Sound just got funky there.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Rogue agent detected.
We face that boss, no armor, right? We have no armor. We got the RPMs and the staggering power on our side. That's what pulls that off. And so, and then we got the armor on kill to pick up from that. That's a badass build. It's easy. And shotgun builds are tough. I mean, you still got to watch your flanking patterns, of course, but yeah, we still don't have a Heartland drop date yet.
Supply room access unlocked.
People think it's got to come out this year. I mean, shit. All right, so let's put on a Memento and then watch things change. Okay, so crit chance is gonna be an issue though, so I have to fix that. Yeah, it's really just because my pieces are locked in and crit damage. Let me see what we got here. So we'll just have to hold. Just know that we'll need to remedy that with some different hunter's pieces. It's not that big of a deal. The crits, though, I gotta say, are just an added benefit. Because you got all that amp damage going for you. So what we lost is a 15% amp damage, but the amp damage was only happening on the second shot. You got to remember that, right? Like, so the first shot, so for those enemies we were killing in a single shot, we didn't have opportunistic. It wasn't helping us because you got to mark them. Really? Really? He got that explosion off backwards? I don't know how that happened. Oh, there's another one. I see. Fuck, that sucks. Oh, this guy's gonna annoy the fuck out of me. Where is he? Jacob! Morning or afternoon. No, we still don't have a date yet. We still don't have a date. But it should be, I mean, it should start on the 14th. The reality is it should start this week. But I haven't heard anything. Any news yet. Let's go get some trophies, shall we? Got the hell to keep pumping that shield out. What's up?
Hostile detected.
Oh, really? Fuck you. Fucking foam. Long range foam.
Vital signs critical.
The fuck, dude? That turret is wailing on me right there. Bad placement.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Ah, fuck. Got hammered right there. Hammered.
Incapacitated.
Too many guys in the back. What up, Modest Mouse?
Signs 0.
Right on, Modest Mouse. Thanks for taking the featured viewer. Oh, gotta start back here. A Modest Mouse reminds me of the band. Let's get back in there. Right on, man. Where you located at? Are you in the US? Are you stateside? Or are you in the UK? All right. So this is, we're testing some builds here, but like really all red spotter being the center core of all the builds. It makes some really good builds. So if you're just now following along, I've been farming this chest piece, trying to get this chest piece, or hoping to get this chest piece for a long time, and we just got it on Saturday from Countdown. We were blessed by the RNG gods. But yeah, this is a really good shotgun, you know, it shouldn't be slept on. 10% armor kill. I mean, you could, if you wanted to go with the regular 612, that's the other way to go. It's not bad either. You lose a 10% armor kill for that damage to targets out of cover, but you know, our time to kill is really good. I'm not sure you need any more.
Get the fuck back!
I mean, the only thing that gets you in trouble is that kind of shit right there. Like that weird walking that they do that gets you to miss even though you're standing right in front of them, which I just don't understand the science behind it. You know, it's just some weird development behind it. It's like how they get you to miss and you're standing right in front of them. And it's not every NPC. I recognize it when I see it though, I'll tell you that. I'm like, they're trying to get me killed with that weird ass walking again.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
It's backwards and at an angle usually. Oh, there's another guy in the corner there. See how she's moving backwards at an angle? 3 right from guys is not a good combo, by the way.
Medical assistance.
Jesus, I'm fucking foamed to hell.
Agent out of action.
I was trying to kill my way through it. You're in Houston, right on. Yeah, I wish they would bring back some originals too. I mean, they got them working, right? They got Red Storm working on shit. I think Red Storm's the one working on that new game mode, right?
They're coming down the flag!
Yeah, and so the situations where we're dying is just your typical overrun shit, though. You know, like adding more armor wouldn't have saved us in that situation, right? Like we were right from to hell. I mean, the only thing that could have got us out of that would have been hazard protection.
Supply room access unlocked.
Bill Metal. They're just confused, man. They're just, I chalk it up to typical NPC behavior. Dazed and confused. It reminds me of that movie. What was it called? The guy in the blue shirt. Blue shirt guy, wasn't it something like that? They say the same things every day. Typical NPC behavior. So is anybody playing Guardians right now? So I forgot to mention, Guardians is out. I'm sure you guys know. Guardians launched today. You got 6 days left. And so looks like the first reward is named item caches. So just by turning on the event, you don't even have to play it. You can get that named item cache. Should at least do that. But, and you got 2 exotics at the end. That's attractive. That's attractive. That makes it nice thing to do. But let's look at the details. So technology makes them, they're basically immune. So every group of enemies will have a guardian. While the guardian is alive, other enemies of the group will be immune to damage. That's insane. So you got to take out the guardian. So the problem, like, this is a tough one. This is a tough one because there's always more than one guardian. Am I wrong? There's always more than one guardian. And so you take out a guardian just for another guardian to be out there and you're like, they're still immune. And then the guardian's around the corner, out of sight. And you got 13 NPCs between you and him. And you're like, God, I need to go get to that guardian. These guys aren't gonna take damage. And then the control point captains get overrun because they can't kill anybody. Yeah, Sarah knows what I'm talking about. What type of build are you using, Sarah? I was wondering, like, because I think the pestilence usually gets through most game modes. So I'm wondering, like, if you just pestilence everybody, your bullets won't hurt them, but the damage to their health will. I don't know if that's still a thing. Yeah, good point, Bill. And Bill's bringing up a good point. And he says the Guardians event makes no sense. They send out rushers first. Exactly. So you got a rusher in your face. What are you gonna do? Right? What do you do with the rushers? Doesn't Eclipse protocol build also get around it? Because sometimes the burn will go through the shields. Okay, so with these types of builds, you really got to get in close. You either got to get them to come to you or you got to go to them, but you got to get in there. Oh, look, we got a patrol coming out too. So let's get them to hit this angle. Yeah, but that's a good point. Like the rushes, I forgot about that situation. There's all these situations where you're like, this is impossible. Ah, god damn it. I'm burning. Ugh. Fucking fire. They'll come to us. The Eclipse build and pray. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Some of these Eclipse builds that really, what the fuck? Did you see that? I mean, come on, man. That grenade comes perfectly bouncing in here. I think there's more. They're not done with their. Look at all the fire, man. How ridiculous. Get real.
Reinforcement complete.
Ah, come on. There we go.
They're almost on me.
Little patience was in order. Really? Got a decoy out there. Fucking my guy. There were one shot of red guys still, so that's a good sign. Get them out of the way nice and easy. Do that. Boss.
Answer me! Get the hell back!
It takes a whole mag on her. She just moves just a little bit. Just enough to get you to clip her. Two shot at him. Yeah, that's a good build. Strong.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And we got crazy amounts of armor on kill. Crazy. I mean, whoa. I really don't think you need any more power on the build. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can run the 612, put killer on or whatever you want, you know.
Detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
I'll get behind you.
Yeah, I think we're done with this build.
I knew we could do it.
Supply room access unlocked.
We could try Guardians, but annoying. But annoying. I did bring the Dread Edict along too. I'm not sure it's in my bag, but we can also make a nice little build with that. It's back at the stash. We got everything. Yeah, my favorite's reanimated and then golden bullet, but I really like the auto reload of that golden bullet. I really like the auto reload. That makes so many builds cool. My favorite being my unlimited TAC 50 ammo build. I love that. I've always said I wish we could have unlimited access to these game modes. Like directives, you know, turn on a game mode like a directive. Yeah, Grumpy, I've always thought, like, what if they put the auto reload on reanimated? Like, what if reanimated had the auto reload? That'd make it the ultimate event. So we could do the Dread Edict too, but I don't know if the Dread I mean, the good news about the Dread Edict is that it also works with focus, and so you could just use focus. You don't have to use spotter. But spotter is nice because you don't have to stay in scope. You're gonna maintain that damage. So that's the benefit, right? Where focus, you have to earn up to it, and then you might get suppressed, and then you have to break your focus talent and then get back into it. So that's the advantage of running it closer. Yeah, even for countdown or the summit. Like, what if they even? I mean, that would get us into the summit. That's a really good idea, Sarah. Like, if they just added those game events to like just the summit or just the countdown, it would get us to go into those game modes even more. Think about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I would go to the summit if Golden Bullet was only in the summit, you know? Yeah, I would go there. That is a really good idea. Shit, we better call the devs. It's not bad. I don't use composure very much, so I'm gonna toss it, but composure's not bad. There's a lot of times you're spending, I mean, you do spend a lot of time in cover shooting with certain weapons, especially, right? Like rifles, you're hardly running and gunning. Composure's a decent option for those. Yeah, I'd do it right now too. I'd be in the summit right now. So let's see. That was a fun build too. That was that crazy healer build that we created. That was a crazy one. So somebody was asking about armor regen and how to make a good armor regen build that shreds. And I was like, well, the best armor regen build that shreds is a non-armor regen build. Go with repair skills instead of armor regen and you'll shred better and heal faster. And that's what that build was about. This is the no memento, what do you call it? Slaughter build. The no memento slaughter build. That's right. And it's really good. Really good. I'd like a better backpack though. And that one's got tech support, which isn't horrible, but I would prefer combined arms because we're shooting a lot. And tech support, and sometimes you're competing with your skills. When you're shooting with tech support, you get the kill, not your skill, you know? So, this is the unlimited mantis build. Let's try this one. Let's try this one, but I'm looking to find one to delete here. Infinity blind, explosion resistance. Oh, that's my sniper one, I think. I don't know what that is. No, that's not it. I think I can delete this one. Yeah. Cool. Let's see, what is this one? Charlie. Memento, M1A. That's the heals one. Charlie. Yeah, I don't think that's anything special. Another explosion one. That one was fun. Sorry, I'm opening up slots so I can save new builds. Let's just take a minute. So what's this one? It's the Infinity explosive version. It's explosion version, I think, of Infinity. Oh no, this is explosive delivery. All right, I'll keep it up, I guess. I don't know if I need the explosive delivery one anymore. I think we. I think I can delete that. That's the explosion version of Infinity Blind. Also a good one. Okay. Then there's the Hasbro, 100% Hasbro. Probably delete that one now since we did the video. Cool. And then there's the. All right. Cool. Cool. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Yeah, I tried the Night Watcher. I like the Night Watcher. We ran a bunch of Night Watchers yesterday. I have it here too, as a matter of fact. But I'm curious on what you guys like better on this one. Did you like the Memento or without the Memento? The Memento was stronger damage-wise, and that's because 30% weapon damage, and then we were stacking the red cores, and where the alternate was the Uzina Getika that gave us 15% amp damage and a few more crits. But of course we got another 10% armor on kill there, but we're not exactly missing. This is 30% armor on kill, 30%, right? So that's good. And then we had the 3% armor regen from this, which is also good. A little more resistance. It's also making a stronger shield because we got the skill tier and the blue core. And then we're getting 30% weapon damage on top of 30% weapon damage because of the stacking short-term buffs. Hey Molly, so we were just kind of, I was kind of closing up on a couple of builds that we didn't fully test out yesterday. So yeah, we're working with this perfect spotter, but now I'm considering the event, and I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna regret it. Turn on the Guardians event because it's such a pain in the ass, you know. Yeah, I don't know if they're ever gonna get around to the special weapon changes. I mean, they did abandon it. They said it's like indefinitely on hold. We know that. What up, LD? Yay, LD's in the house. So we let's see here. We don't need that ongoing directive. I need to push that in. I mean, with this build, actually, you could also do versatile in the backpack, which would be 30% amp damage, and that's insane. It's insane. Running with like measured on the other weapon, or flat an assault SMG with flatline is another way to go. That's insane damage. It's insane. It's ridiculous. And it's really helpful to switch weapons, right? Like, even though 1.4% reload is 1.4 second reload isn't to be complained about. Gotta get my mods back here before we start working on the other builds. Too many mods. Too many. That fills up all the time. I mean, it's annoying. Yeah, that's a good point. You buff up the skill tiers even for the shield. Get that shield nice and sturdy. That's a really good idea, Two Chills. Akinator. What up, man? Okay, so I guess I'll turn on this game mode and see what it's all about. I'm probably gonna regret it. If it makes my day miserable, I'm gonna turn it off. Let's let that kick in. So some of these builds, it's, you know, what are you gonna do with the Hunter's Fury build when everybody's immune? Okay, so let's try. There was an I have an unlimited Memento one here somewhere. I think this might be it. Unlimited decoy, I mean. So let's try this one. Reload can be equipped since your inventory is full. When did my inventory get full? What inventory is full? Is it a mod thing? My inventory's not full. It must be my mods. Okay, where is it? I think it's this one. Okay, so there's that part of it. And then I think this one must have been a second piece of Brazos. My mask must have been Raldi, maybe? We'll pretend it was. Could have been a Bellstone too. Probably not. I think I'm relying on the regen here. So I got the Tactician drone. This is the Mantis. So a long decoy could help us, I'm hoping, could help us get to that annoying dude that'll be hiding. What up, Memphis? Memphis! There we go. There's a Gila guard. I don't think I have the right gloves here. So let's go take a look at the other character. Yeah, I just deleted like 200 items the other day, so they do need to make the stash larger. Especially when we talk about it every day, right? Something we talk about every day. It's a bigger stash. I kind of want to try an Eclipse build, but you're pretty squishy to be playing solo. It's an Eclipse build in the open world, you know, with a gun that's not very powerful.
Safe area entered.
All right, where we look for gloves? All right, she doesn't have them. I went to the wrong character, sorry. There we go. Yeah, so I reorganized all four of my characters, and I haven't quite. I forget because I'm so accustomed to going to certain characters for certain things. But my fourth character holds all the gear set items. My third character is gloves, all the secondary pieces like mask, gloves, knees, and holster. And then my second character is exotics and weapons, chests and backpack.
Safe area detected.
So this character's got, as you can see, he's got lots of masks and gloves and all that crap. So we're looking for headshot damage. So that could work really well right there. I think that's the one we're looking for. It's probably all I need. I'll grab an Araldi just in case. And then, yeah, let's go ahead and get a Bellstone. Let's get some mask options too. Bellstone mask. I guess it's gonna be blue. Cool, cool. Let's see. All right, that's all we need. Bama, Bama. Yeah, can you believe I deleted 200 things? But I did it differently this time around. So normally I just kind of like, you know, be like, you know, if I haven't used it, delete it. You know, the typical way most people do it. But this time I went through and I actually created some builds. I created a variety of builds. And then what I did is I made them the best of that build for my play style, if that makes sense. So I made them the best for the play style. So of course that's sometimes it means it's the highest damage version of the build or the highest survival version of that build or whatever, depending. So there was status effect builds, skill damage builds, whatever. We went through all of them, but I made it the best build possible for my play style. And so I play fast and aggressive. So if pieces contradicted my play style, then I didn't select those pieces. And then in the end, those are the pieces that I deleted because I knew that they just weren't really conducive to my play style. So, you know, they're less likely to be used pieces, less likely to be missed in the future. And then start with skill damage too. Start with your skill damage pieces, I recommend, because I guarantee you got a lot of skill pieces. You probably got a lot of skill pieces out there. You know what I mean? Skill damage pieces. So I think, I'm trying to remember how we had this build. I think something like that. So what I'm doing is I'm powering up this, I'm trying to put a lot of duration on this. So we got the second skill tier here because I'm running 2-piece Brazos, but everything's powered up, so it's still a strong build. And then that's why we're running the Murakamis. It's actually for the duration, but we got the regen going too. And then we don't need protection from elites. Let's actually run. And then once we get trophies, see the trophies are going to give it duration too. So we're going to put a headshot damage on everything else. Oops, that's not right. And so, and then we got regen. So we got really strong regen. I'll show you all the details here in a second. It's actually an interesting build. I had protection from elites on it, and I don't know why. I think it's because it was overpowered initially. God damn it. It said headshot damage. Oh, it's not switching. It's because I got too many mods. Damn it. Oh, it's so annoying, guys. Let's delete these pulse resistance. They're not god rolled. I haven't gotten any god rolled pulse resistance yet. Am I the only one? Those are junk. Those are junk. I got some junks in here, that's why. Got it. Didn't realize those were there hiding. Yeah. They sneak in sometimes. No, I'm a hoarder too. I'm a hoarder, man. Like, all right. And actually, we got too much armor. I don't think we're gonna need this much armor, but I think I had it tailored to. I don't think I have a choice either. Let me see if I can find a Picard's holster. I'd rather take a skill tier than armor. But I don't know if I have the choice. We're just gonna have to roll with it. I guess it's fine. We'll drive that regen. Let's go see what we can do. Let's go put ourselves in misery's way. Damn it. Let's just start with our usual path and work our way around. Oh god, 2 chills. That build sounds horrible. Not to diss it or anything like that, but those are all like my... Those are all like, I don't like any of those talents. Empathetic, Resolve, Acosta's Go Bag, and Sledgehammer. Like, those are, like, I don't work that way. I don't work that way. I mean, Sledgehammer, I just don't like it. I just don't like it.
Priority target detected.
I mean, I get it if you're running the fire grenades. It's nice, but it's just like you're not using them that often. I mean, like to build around it too much, unless the rest of the build was status effects. You know, it could be. I mean, I get it. I like different looks of builds. You know, I do. Okay, this is gonna be miserable. They're really far away, so we're gonna have to like.
Reinforcements incoming.
And so here comes a rusher that we can't do anything about. And he's so far away from the Guardian, we should be able to do something about him, right? And there's another immune guy. All right, I'm already having a miserable time. So now I killed this guy, so what does that allow me to do? Okay, so I can kill now. Because I'm powered up. All right. So even though they're immune, I can kill them. That's good to know. Now he's immune. Okay. So we need this purple guy now. Now he's hiding, of course. So I gotta go chase him. And he's, of course, he's perfectly behind that sign. So I gotta put myself in harm's way. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with this game mode. Let's make our already really strong NPCs stronger. He's shooting me through the fucking fence. You catching that? The part that I don't like about it, I gotta say though, the most is that how slow it's gonna take to clear content, because you can't just kill everybody in your way. Oh Jesus! Every time like. They should limit the amount of guardians that come out, right? I mean, it shouldn't just be unlimited guardians. Managing right now, but the tide could turn on you. You get the wrong combination, right? what was the explosion from? Just got exploded on. Really far for the scope.
Incoming hostiles detected.
All right, let's see what they send at us first. All right, so we got. There's a guardian. Tagged him. He's almost dead. Got him. We're still alive. That's a good sign. If you're quick enough, huh? Got that one. My decoy out there. The decoy keeps them from hiding too, so it's not just about keeping people off your back. It pops them out of cover because they think they get all excited about having a target. We got this rifle guy coming in. Look at that head, buddy. All right. So now we got to run. He's on our ass. You see, some rushers will ignore your decoy too. That's the other thing, huh? Got it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
See, as soon as this one comes out, everybody's immune, right? Oh, in the back too. Look at him. He's the last guy. Got him. Here we go. All right, it's a decent build for the job, though. The decoy was helping a ton, keeping them from hiding. Oh my God, the exploding rushes you can't kill.
Supply room access locked.
Yeah, the other thing is, like, I guess you could get away with like a tank build too, right? Like, but it'd kind of be annoying to have to be so tanky, right? Because then you could get back. Ooh, that's beautiful. I've been waiting for this one. The custom M44 is nice, guys. It's a really good sniper, really good. And I've been waiting for it to look like this so that I can change the talent at will. I've been deleting all of them. That's beautiful. All right. Ooh, and a good pistol. I'll save that one for you guys too. Show off the magnums. I like showing off the magnums because it's a good alternate to the Regulus if you don't have the Regulus. What do you guys think? Has anybody heard any more news, like from the devs' perspective, on whether we're gonna get the exotics into the Dark Zone that are raid exclusives? No, they did say content locked weapons, but they didn't say raid specific from the post that I saw. but wondering if anybody caught any discussions after the fact from the devs, not from speculating people. I haven't heard them say anything specifically about raid stuff, so that's why I'm wondering. Because there's other things like the capacitor is locked behind content. I mean, I don't know if the Dodge City holster still is. It used to be quest, right? There was a quest. I don't know if you can bypass the quest now because things are just added to the general loot pool. The Nemesis was a quest. Like if you start the game and jump into like 30, you know, and then work your way to 40, and then head back to Washington, D.C., you know, I'm wondering is like, because I'm so far removed from being a new player, I'm wondering like, do they get the Nemesis in the general loot pool?
Hostile control point detected.
So what I can do, pull out the TAC 50 here. There's a Guardian right there. So we got 2 Guardians on the field here. You seeing that? 2 different factions. So I'm assuming one faction isn't gonna.
En route.
So the Guardian I need is that purple guy hiding in the back. You seen that? Yeah, and they are immune, bro. So I need that purple guy in the back there. That's a problem. Look at, and he's just running further away. You know? Well, now he's in sights. Got him. Not a moment too soon either, huh? Oh yeah, feels good now. Cleaning house.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Okay, I can do it with this build. All right, it's still, you got a couple of challenging moments to look out for. We got the decoy helping us out a little bit. So as long as you maintain that buff, even if they're protected, you can bypass it. All right, just something like that. Take out a Guardian, you get a damage buff that allows you to shoot through, even if they got that red shield on. But the sniper's good because you can clear out a lot of the guys before the next Guardian comes out. You know, just quickly clear the field. So, but this is the problem. So you get this Guardian that's way over there. Got him. There's the boss down. All right, we're getting the hang of it though. I'm not so miserable at the moment. It's a good sign, huh? Misery. Why is that turret still up? Really? Is that guys? Definitely not doing a lot of running and gunning. I'm not sure that's gonna fly. Anybody running and gunning with this game mode? To get the shotgunner before he gets bold. But the build concept is holding steady though, of like using the decoy to protect your butt. I can just land that little fucking tweaker's headshot right there. There it is. Oh, missed by an inch. Lucky lady. Weird that none of them are coming out with shields all of a sudden. You seen that? Like the second wave isn't shielded? Should I not say anything to not jinx it? That whole second wave, there's no shields. Like the game mode is not on. The whole second wave. Not just some of them. Seen that? The game mode is on. It shows it bright red in the corner there. But I'm not gonna complain. We got good regen, by the way. Got some good regen on this build. Got a lot of armor too. I would take one more armored core off this chest. Off the chest piece if I could. I don't think we need this much armor. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, this is a build I originally made for... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I originally made this build for Golden Bullet. It was a Golden Bullet sniper build. That's why it's on the tankier side. So I'm running 1.3 million. It's a custom Mantis build. It's built specifically for the Mantis. The idea of it is that... is maximum uptime on your decoys. So the Mantis gives you unlimited decoys, but sometimes you have to stop killing to toss it out, right? So what it does is it gives it a higher duration. So we're at 35-second duration with an unlimited, with no cooldowns, right? And that's because the Mantis, as you can see here, headshot kills reset the cooldown of the decoy, and that'll stack decoys. So even if you're using a decoy, it'll have one waiting for you in reserve. So really good build. And so I'm running the Murakami's knee pads with armor regen and 20% skill duration to help. And as you can see, it's got lots of red cores. I would like one more red core, but I'm limited. I need a better chest piece here. But as you can see, I mean, the regen. So look at the regen. We're getting 3% armor regen from the backpack, 1% from the Murakami, and then 1% from the Bellstone. So we got 5% armor regen, which means we don't need our typical healer drone. So I'm using the tactician drone, to spot him, right? So that's my spotter, basically. So that's really nice too. So I can see where the enemies are. And then so both of these have a serious duration time. I'm gonna look at that, 586-second duration. And then this one's a 35-second duration, and then I have unlimited decoys on top of that, and so it helps protect you basically, right? And so notice we got 2 skill tiers, and that's because I'm running 2 pieces of Brazos. It's for that extra skill tier and the guy headshot damage. And so the only thing I would improve on it is I'd probably take off one armor core. That's the only thing I would do to change it. I think I would take another red core. The reason why is just because, I mean, the blue core does help with the armor regen. I mean, I could put a skill tier on. I would do a skill tier also as the alternate, you know. And so we could look for another holster, Picard's holster, that would allow me to have headshot damage in a skill tier. I just don't think I have that. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I think it's the only headshot damage one I have, so I'm sort of stuck with it. But yeah, I wouldn't mind another red one because, you know, and before I get my first kill, you know, some of those elites are taking 3 shots, you know, so that could drop that down to 2 shots on an elite. But yeah, once you get your first kill, it doesn't matter. You might as well have the blue core. So there's that, you know, there's that. But it's just that I'm playing from cover also so much. This is sort of a cover build. The Mantis isn't easy to run and gun with, right? To move a lot. So you sort of park it and take everything out, which is what you want to do. The decoy pops them out of cover for you. So it's really, the decoy really is nice. And we're playing into the long-term effect of the trophies, not the short-term. Now we did show that if you switch over to the White Death, you'll get rid of the unlimited. You'll get the cooldown in your decoys, but you still got the duration. But if you flip over the White Death, you can pull in. Now you're getting the preservation, and you're pushing up to. And I can show you that. Now we're pushing 7% armor regen. So that's insane, right? So is it 7%? Let me think. So this is 20% armor regen over 5 seconds. So that's 4% armor regen. It's 4% per second. And so this is 3, this is 4, this is 5. So that's 9% armor regen. So if you use this, it's 9% regen, right? On this build. That's crazy. But you don't always need 9% armor regen, so there's that. But you know, it's helping. It's helping. Oops, I don't want to delete that pistol. Let's delete the rest. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, the spotter drone helps for directives. That was one of the reasons why I ran it. Actually, for Golden Bullet was because of the directives, and I'm not running directives. So you got a good point. We don't necessarily need that. We could do the Achilles pulse, but that's crap with, you know, how that goes. You could do riot foam to hold you could do the riot foam. That wouldn't be bad. It'd stop rushers so that you can escape. It also you can nail that guardian better. And we got a couple of skill tiers. So that's actually pretty decent riot foam. In case you got to escape, especially, right? So let's put on the decoy on the left side. You could also put the attack drone on to go fetch the guardian. Sure, am I going this way?
Hostile control point nearby.
Yeah, so the riot foam has really long range, right? Like, I mean, you can foam guys like way over there. So it does help pop them out of cover, and then you take the headshot. So there's 3 guardians out there, huh? Pick these fuckers off. So he was my priority because the technicians will hide behind cover. And of course we got to get these rushers, right? I can't fucking see. Got him. Get my decoy out there. Turn him around. Another fucking dude comes out. Guardian, that is. So we gotta get that one. See, they'll be shooting at my decoys, so got her. Gotta get that turret guy. Get the elite. Another guardian. Got him. So yeah, sniper builds are really good for this because you can pick off those guardians. Another guardian. Let's see if I get that one. Almost. Yeah, if your guardian's a rusher, that makes it nice. Like this guy here. If I could just get him. Little beady little head. Got him. Got him. Alright. So no more guardians. Wonder if the second wave is gonna be guardian free again. That was weird, right? We literally got no guardian. No protected, no guardians. Like there was nothing in that second wave. Uh-oh. A sniper boss. It's coming for my head. Stay there while I do this to you. That was enough for, I mean, see, you don't even need skill haste and you get like enough to put out 4 sniper shots, right? Hey, why isn't he dead? Enough skill haste for 4 sniper shots, yeah. I haven't played this game mode in a while, actually. I always skip Guardians, so this is interesting. It's like a new experience for me. See, like none of them have Guardians. It's like the second wave is protected from the event. Is that the way it is for everybody, or is that just me? Yo, the Achilles pulse, I just have bad luck with it, Colin. It always gets the arm or shit like that. You know what I mean? It always shoots the arm. The TAC 50, I just rather use the TAC 50. You know what I mean? The TAC 50 and just nail it.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'll go around. Try to be quick.
I don't have luck with the Achilles pulse. I just don't. Maybe I need more practice with it too, you know. But if it's always going to be like this, that makes the event really easy, right? The whole second wave, which is all elites, there's no Guardian event on for it. I just... All right, well, now there is. Look, there's one guy. Now there is. That's weird. Really inconsistent, but cool. I'm not going to complain because it does make it easier. Oh, wait, let's get our decoy out. Then let's try to pick off that Guardian. See, he comes out because of the decoy, right? He sees that decoy and he's like, I want to shoot it really bad. And then now we're clear. Where's that foam guy? Where is he hiding? Did they get him?
Hostile detected.
Oh, there he is. Let's see the boss. Let's see no guardian thing came out with this wave either, huh? Yeah. Harry, you in an endless loop? I know that endless loop.
Access unlocked.
I know that endless loop. The healer is kept picking up the protector. That's funny. Brazos skill, his status effects.
Civilians in danger.
A nice GoPro mask, huh? Look at it. What up, Jed? Oh, good job, man. Yeah, glad I helped. Shoot, I was there. Was I there in the delivery room? That's commitment. Right on. It's a Saturday morning. Wow. Happy New Year, baby, huh? Yeah, that's rough, man. It's rough, right? It's rough on us guys. It's rough on us, the women even more. But yeah, I know it. I have two of my own, and they both came in the wee hours of the morning.
Hostile control point identified.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try to play into the White Death a little bit too. That's awesome, man. What'd you name her? Congratulations. Big deal. Let's see if we survive this, huh? Give me a guardian there.
Reinforcements en route.
All the way in the back. Got it. Through the window. The handy part about the sniper, though, really is. An artillery build, seeker build might also help. I don't know. I don't know if the seeker will, because it's not targeted as much. An explosive seeker could be. The cluster is probably not though, right?
Barrier for cover. Through you, agent.
Oh shit, this is bad news. So we take damage from their own explosion. That's just dumb. I don't like that. How they blow up and then we take damage from it. I don't like that. Yeah, that damage hurt too. I mean, fuck. Yeah, you're immune now. All right.
Putting an end to it.
Good for you. I'm out of bullets.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, the. All right, got it. Thought the boss had that. I was like, that's gonna be a pain. Come on, dude. That fucking turret is shooting me. There's another one here. I'm having a hard time with that flinching from that turret right there. Fucking focus on me. I don't know why. Got it. Really? Stop tweaking out. Oh my god. The whole mag to kill that lady. Another immune guy. Oh, we gotta get that medic, I see. You're the one causing all the trouble. Not using much of this rifle, Ivory. That's annoying.
Destroy it.
That's crazy, RD. You had 2 miracles in one day then, huh?
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Yeah, the Guardian always tends to be in the back. Huh. It's always that way. Look, I see there's 4 people come out, Guardian in the back. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Got her. Don't you pick her up, you fuck. Got her again. Haha, dick. There you go. Next! Oh. Right from guy. Alright. 2 Guardians. There we go.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Yeah, Chessmaster, it's hard when you're looking for a specific exotic. It really is, because there's so many exotics in the loot pool now. Did you farm on with chess pieces? Is that what you did? That's what I would do. Is not chess pieces. I'm sorry. Masks. Because the good news is only 3 exotic masks, so... You know, the competition isn't... that's probably the best way to do it, too, you know? Cathar probably countdown with targeted loot to set the masks. Or masks. But going for, like, the exotic caches, yeah, the odds of you getting it are just not against you because there's so many. God damn it. There's so many exotics in the loot pool now. Oh, I'm missing these shots. That was an easy shot, yeah. And so was that. God, it's just twitching. Take out that medic, man. He's making things miserable. Yeah, those medics, you gotta be careful. Keep getting those guys up. Yeah, I'm on the box. I'm on the black Xbox. The white one, actually, now. God, that purple guy. Oh. Guess we're gonna have to go fetch them. Oh, there he is. Yeah, I like this build for the event, though. I kind of want to go figure... I kind of want to optimize it, though, a little bit.
Supply room access unlocked.
Oh, gosh, Chessmaster, you just had some bad luck, bro. You just had some bad luck. 10 coyotes and 8 biomasks. Holy shit. That is bad luck, man. It was holding out on you, man. It was holding out on you. That's a lot of masks. You got a lot of exotics for sure. RNG. It's mean. Okay, let's clear. We're gonna clear one more control point, and then we're gonna start tuning this a little bit more. That's a nice ACS 12, huh? Sledgehammer. All right. Let me reset my sound just to be safe. Cool, there we go.
Civilians in
All right, let's go clean it up. Here comes this weirdo. I just want to ride from you, that's it. See what his job is. So he still got his hat on, so that means he can still... we still got a couple of days, I think, on the Christmas stuff, right? So, oh, Carol. Ooh, it's better than the one I got. Damage to armor. Nice. Good find. Good find. I haven't really been farming him, but I was hoping for a better O'Carroll. The one I had magazine size on it, so it's not that helpful. I've been playing the game since basically the beginning, since launch, you know, about a couple months after launch or whatever, you know, so close to launch. And then I did take a break, you know, around title update like 4 or 5 or something like that. Probably a lot of people did around that same time. And then I came back, maybe title update 6, somewhere around there. Shit, they're running the wrong way. Let me get my decoys out. There's another faction. Oh, the Guardian just went running the other way. All right, we got a flank. Let's get my crew in there.
Reinforcements incoming.
That's the annoying shit, right? I don't really want to fight the Tusk if I don't have to. Stupid Warhound. We were slow on that one. Okay. There's one. Get out of my way, lady. Yeah, we're not really using the rifle though, so we gotta think about that skill, don't we? I'll use it right there. It's sort of just a case of emergencies, in case you get flanked pretty hard. You don't got a Guardian.
Heavily armored hostiles detected.
I'll watch your back. I need to get more involved.
Can't get that guy. Have to go up. Why are they doing this to me? Really? Oh man. Oh, let's not get caught in that again. Fucking explosion, huh? I don't get the point of the explosion. Great. That fucking marauder thing. Jesus, it's miserable. And it's already shooting at me. Are you seeing that? Oh my god, get me out of here, bro. I don't want to fight that thing. I don't. I really don't. It's not worth it. Never get any good loot off of it. The XP isn't worth it. And it never shoots at the enemy faction, which is also dumb. It's always shooting at me. Anybody else like the Mantis out there? Where are you? Used to be my favorite sniper. Now I gotta say, it's the White Death, really. Yeah, he's all the way back there. You seen that shit? Arr. A lot of enemies. Oh no, look at all that red. God, that fucking lady just doesn't want to die. Ugh. I think all the True Sons are fighting this one Black Tusk guy. This one guy here. Fuck. Oh, that wasn't a headshot. Hey, we did that without fighting the mission accomplished without fighting the damn thing. Yeah, I got used to the Nemesis too. The Nemesis was hard at first, and then now it's sort of a little second nature. They want to peel my wig back? I know, it's that big shiny skull. All right, so I think we got everything. Let's head back and let's optimize this a little bit. So I can jump around to some other characters and Roberto Medellin. What's going on, Roberto? Come on. Oh, it's not gonna let me fast travel. I screwed up. Better resetting first. Yeah, the damage is really nice. You can feel the little punch up that it gives you. You can they. Oh wow, I didn't realize you can hit them. Okay, that's good to know. So what we need to find is see if I have this chest piece. We need to take off an armor core is basically what I need to do. Even for a skill tier, I would even take a skill tier over that. Ooh, and we're full on. Good timing to come in. Okay, I know I have a Brazos chest piece, so that would work right there, right? So we lose some weapon handling, but it's a Brazos, so I could roll that red, so that's perfect. That's perfect. So we got that because we're running 2-piece Brazos. That's the easiest change, and then I can move the Bellstone to the gloves, which I should have. So headshot weapon damage. So let's see if we got the Bellstones. There it is. Okay, and then let's pull the mod off of that, and then swap this to Brazos. Get rid of a couple of these extra pieces here. Then we'll re-roll. I'm gonna put red for now. I'm not sure we need the extra skill tier because we're not playing into our skills that much. We really are just doing a good job killing, and that's what we want to keep it at. And then I mean the duration is, you do get more duration, 15% more duration, I think. Let's see here. Yeah, so 15% more duration. That the Memento is just gonna override. The Memento's giving us more than a skill tier would. So I'll go ahead and put back on the red core. I rather kill faster on those when I don't have the headhunter buff. Then we got a little bit of armor regen pick up there, but we lose some weapon handling. And then now I remembered why we were running protection from leads, because we had so much damage. So there we go. Same setup, just one less armor core. And then we lost a little bit of weapon handling for armor regen. And so because we're playing from cover, this is pretty suitable. And then if you want more armor regen, just go to flip to the White Death preservation and get insane regen. All right, and then we do still gotta think about the skill. I mean, it came in a little bit handy, the right foam, you know, but it wasn't super handy. We were just tack 50ing them out. I'll hold on to it, but for now, I mean, the only thing I can think of is, so you really don't want the turret or the attack drone if you're a sniper, and the reason why is because when they take bullets, they flinch, the enemy flinches, which makes your headshots more difficult. So you really don't want, you want them to be clean, standing tall. You don't even want your allies shooting at them because they're easy to kill with just not being shot at. So I mean the repair drone, because we do got skill tiers, so that would be a stronger repair drone. There's that, or of course the tactician. So you could just use a repair drone as a way to buff your armor regen, and it's gonna get stronger with skill tiers and the 30% skill efficiency, or you can gain some visibility. Yeah, I was thinking about the sticky EMP, but you know, we're not coming across too much tech either. So, I mean, so sky's the limit though, you know what I mean? Go for whatever. You could surround yourself with some shock traps, you know, in case you get rushed. And then that, you know, you can do that. I mean, you could even put on a shield in case you get rushed. You could put on the bulwark shield, and it's a tier 4 shield. Well, it says tier 4. I don't know if I believe that. It's a tier 3, isn't it? What skill tiers do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a tier 4. Yeah, it's a tier 4. So, because we're running 2-piece Brazos, and we got 2 cores there. So, yeah. So this tier 4. So that's another way to go. So you get flanked, and then you swap to your pistol. If you get rid of the Mantis, you could use the Regulus. But unfortunately, we're not doing that. Same with the Hive. You could drop a Hive. You could run a Reviver to pick yourself up. The booster for more handling and some status effect. That's not bad either. And then a healer Hive. That's not going to hurt. Attack Hive in case you get rushed again. So the Stinger Hive pushes back the rush. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so no real wrong answer there. Just depending on what where you feel like you're troubling your sticky point is. Should we go to... Yeah, I don't know if I want to face those rushers that are immune over here. So outcasts are going to throw the huggers at you. And they're going to be fucking immune, right? And the thing with the huggers is they don't really take the decoy. They'll run right through the decoy. So outcast is kind of... I don't know if we want to fight outcast today. Hyenas. So if you're looking... Somebody was asking about the Dread Edict. So in this territory is where you would get your best chance of getting that sniper. Of course, you're competing against the Mantis and the Nemesis also, so keep that in mind. Yeah, we could try the Achilles pulse just for shits and giggles, but I don't have very good luck with it, so let's try it. Because, you know, we got the TAC 50. The TAC 50 does everything the Achilles pulse is trying to do, except the TAC 50 is more reliable, you know? Because I don't need a kill. I don't need a kill. I need a headshot kill. It's much more specific. And this is saying, hey, I'm going to tag him on the foot, shoot the foot, and you'll get headshot damage applied there. I don't care. You know what I mean? Like, I want to kill that sucker with a headshot so I can get my headhunter. That's the problem with this thing. And so it's good, like, for the end boss, and you're like, okay, so... But it's overcharge, and so they overcharge it, right? They overcharge it, they give it all its zones. You hit that boss, and then, you know, boom. Or somebody with 6 skill tiers is using it. Yeah, I have a hard time with that one. Just do. I want to use it. I want to use it. Here, we'll just put it on. I want to use it, and it just never works out for me. It just never works out. So we got 2 skill tiers, so let's see if we can make it work. It's like they didn't think about it. You know, how good Headhunter is, you know? So, if like maybe for an SVD build, though, of course, but SVD builds put out so many shots, you don't need one shot to be lifted, you know? You just put a couple extra shots in him in a matter of milliseconds. Yeah, but it'd be ideal for this build, I gotta say. I agree with that. Be ideal. To level 251, level 5, and level 3200. So, lots of new players. So we got layers of guardians on these, right? So did the sound cut out real quick? I gotta fix that. Give me a second. Not right now though. We are. Yeah, the sound cut out. It's annoying. I'm gonna have to find a pause. Tagged the wrong enemy. Brian, 9 months, man. Right on. So there's a guy way over there, huh? There we go. Oh, you fucker. Get these guys outside the gate. Oh, the sound is thinking about coming back. It goes on lunch, apparently. Takes lunch breaks, the sound. Fucking. Been good, Brian, man. Good. We're just trying out this game mode that I never play, and it's actually going pretty well. It's giving me an opportunity to break out a build that I use for Golden Bullet. And it's a Mantis build, so that makes me happy. You know me, I'd run headshot builds all day, every day. Headhunter builds. Got him. So I'm not disappointed at the moment. It's a good excuse. And it makes a lot of sense for me too, to be able to pick off that Guardian guy. Oh, that fucking medic. Oh, I forgot to hit the goddamn control point, dude. Try to get the control point loser out here. So there's a guy right there. Let's take him. Got him. So they're double protected, aren't they? So we got to pick off this guy. Got him. So just pulse this guy. So picked his leg. So I'm just gonna shoot him in the head. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't want the leg. I want that damn head. Okay, we gotta take that medic now, don't we? There you go. He's down. Guy's down too. Got our trophies. So all that was without trophies. And that's because attack 50 just gets you to where you need to be. You know? Let's give him something to look at. Then we'll use our attack 50 to kill this guy just for the fun of it. Got it.
Heavily armored hostile detected. Reinforcement complete.
See a target from here.
Oh, fuck. See, I pulsed her and I think it went to the other guy. Yeah, I did. Stuck on her for some reason. I don't know why. I'm not, you know, that's novice shit. I'm just not good at using this thing.
We're getting flanked.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I wish you could have double decoys. I'd take that. Fuck, took too long. He was doing so many fucking cartwheels. You know what I mean? Fuck, I couldn't get a shot on him. What? What was that? It's like the bullet must have hit his hand. Immune again. Look at that immunity reach. Wow. Guardian was really far away. Oh, and the Guardian's gonna go downstairs? Okay, good. Didn't go all the way. You know, they can go into the tunnel sometimes. It's really annoying. The sinkhole. Yeah, I've had better days, but we're doing all right. Thanks, man. The Mantis is one of the easier ones. The handling on it's really tight, you know, very tight. This guy's turret is fucking wailing on me this whole time. It has been. It makes it so hard. I don't like the flinching. I was going to say that's one of the talents that I was saying that I wish we'd had is like a no flinch talent. You know, it's really annoying to take that flinching. So when you know your body shakes when you get hit with a bullet. It'd be cool to have an exotic that minimized that. That would help snipers. It really would. Especially in Legendary. Legendary, you take a lot of damage. You poke out, you take a lot of damage, and you'll get the kill. You can work around it, but it would make some things easier.
Supply room access unlocked.
That'd be really unique. A very unique talent. Stuff like that we really need, right? Like some unique things that help us get around what irritates us in the game. You know what I mean? Like the reloading thing, hazard protection. I would like that, you know, being able to maintain hazard protection with bonus armor or something like that, or, you know. Or explosion resistance. Okay, let me fix that sound. I don't know what to, hold on. All right, hopefully that cleans it up a little bit. Should be donating. Oh, I forgot to open some of these. Let me pop a couple of these open. Carnage. Pistols are a good thing to donate. I'm getting close to finishing them up. So are there any gear sets that you guys have like decided you're gonna retire? You know, as far as the green or blue gear sets, depending on whatever you use, whatever platform you're on. Like I'm thinking about retiring ongoing directive. I think I'm done with it. You know, it's not strong enough for me to use solo. I've created the max bleed build, and I feel like that's the most. You know, that's one of the most fun ways to run it if you are going to run solo or in group. Either way, you know, bleed them to death. You hit them with one bullet, they all die, you know, kind of thing. That was like with the China light chest. And what else were we running? The China light chest, glass cannon, and then the vial was with that build. And then outside of that, you know, it's just like, you know, you start adding armor to it. It's already kind of lower on the DPS totem pole. And so, you know, so the running a solo, an all red build just to get the special ammo is actually not that good of a build. It's just not, because your all red Heartbreaker, all red Hunter's Fury, all red Striker are all stronger. See, there's the sound acting funny again. I'm just gonna turn it down for a minute until it catches up with us. And so they're all stronger builds, you know what I mean? Umbra Initiative, they're all stronger than that for solo setups. So the amplified damage isn't worth it from that special ammo. It's the bleed that's the value, really, not the damage, you know? And so it's great for team setups, totally, you know, totally great for team setups. And right now, it's just like, I think we just skinned that cat, you know, and so when that new gear comes on board, then we'll be able to have some more fresh ideas on it. But that's one of the gear sets that I'm thinking about retiring out of my stash, you know. Something's got to give, right? We've talked about that. Something's got to give. And I think that's the gear set for me. That's one of the ones that I'm going to give up on for now. And it's not that it's bad. It's just that it's not really my go-to play style, especially solo and in a group. You know, it's helpful, but it's really not a game changer in a funny way. I mean, it depends on your team. It's sort of nice to have, of course, no doubt, but it's not really a game changer. We tend to do okay without it, right? I mean, I guess it could be a game changer in raids, though. I could see that, like where you're like really trying to take down that boss, and you know, you got to make sure the whole team's got the DPS to do it, and you know, so it could be a game changer for that, because it's a sort of, it's more like an added insurance policy. But when we're playing legendaries and stuff like that, like we're pretty square on our damage, you know. It's nice though. It's a nice gear set, and I like what they did with it. But I think it's just like something's got to give, and that's gonna be one of them. You know. But what else? What else is out there? Obviously, Rigor. Rigor doesn't make the heap. Yeah, I think Heartbreaker 2, like, I feel like I like Heartbreaker though. I do like Heartbreaker. I just think it's like, I'm gonna limit how many Heartbreaker pieces I have in my stash. I'm gonna have my all red Heartbreaker, and then I'm gonna have my a couple of blue slots, you know what I mean, to add some armor to it, depending on how I feel like running. Like, because if I go into countdown, then it's just like, yeah, I might as well run a little bit of armor in countdown. It's a good countdown build, by the way, right? It's a very good countdown build. I think that's what they built it for, basically, countdown. Or at least they thoroughly tested it in there and ensured that it shines, you know. Another Guardian, huh? A lot of trophies out there. If I hit a guy with attack 50, does it bypass that shield? Let's check. No. Immune. Immune is F. So we're gonna have to go in, folks. Go get that Guardian. Oh, of course, it's a tank too, huh? There we go. Sorry about the sounding. I have to reset it again. I don't know what it's giving me attitude. just does that. Also a good weapon for the fog, right? Whoa, shit. They're guarded. .511. You're not gonna carry a bunch of 511, Harry? Tip of spear. Yeah, I'm liking my tip of spear though, but you don't need much of it. I think same thing with yeah, I do, but I'm thinking True Patriot possibly too. I think True Patriot is it's, you know, it's sort of a tank set, right? It sort of is. And I don't run that way. You can run it all red, of course, and you can DPS with it, but it's got some interesting applications, especially for... Oh, wait, we can kill this guy now that we got that buff, right? Yeah, forget about that. If your arm is gold, you can kill. All right. God damn it, she's gonna sideways walk on me. All right. Now I lost the buff. Sideways fucking walking. Oh, look. Be helpful to have some sound. Give me a sec. Yeah, Badger Tough is a good point. Like, how much Badger Tough do you need, right? And when you do need it, probably on your chest piece is the best place to have it. Come on, dude, come back and get me. He's not gonna come back and get me, is he? Where'd he go? Oh, we got to start over. It sucks. Let's kill myself. Yeah, Badger Tough. There's some things like that too. Like if you can just find your ideal pieces on your chest piece, then it allows you to delete it everywhere else. Like Badger Tough, Sokolov, Fenris. You only need one piece of Fenris, really, right? You clean up everything else, like your holsters and masks and all that stuff. The problem is that sometimes you want Fenris with armor, right? And so that's the challenge. Is just like, oh, but I also want Fenris. So I want, in case you want to run it like a high armor Fenris build, you know, for whatever reason. Yeah, all my Sokolov have been gone for a while too. You know, Alps is one that's actually not that helpful either. So when it comes to repair skills are easy to come by because all you gotta do is put a 20% mod on your build, you know, and same with R&K, you know, and same with R&K. You can just put 20% income in repairs. It's the same thing. There's a mod to replace the gear set. You know, so that's another piece we should look at, as a matter of fact. And I don't have too much Alps, but I got a couple of special Alps chest pieces I've been sitting on. And Alps can also, so Alps can be replicated through, what do you call it? Improvised gear pieces, right? So you can put improvised glove and just put that. So what do you get, an arm? But I'm shooting ahead anyways, so there you go. Because I need that headshot kill, so you know what I mean. So I bypass the pulse. Come on, dude. Fuck, I'm gonna lose it. Lost it. Can't fucking see that guy. Got it. Risky business. Yeah, Hannah Yu's gone. Wyvern is almost minimized. Is going to be minimized too. I'll probably carry one piece of Wyvern. Try to minimize it to the chest for the most part. A couple of pieces of Wyvern options. Uzina Getika will actually be minimized too. Probably the chest, backpack, and maybe gloves. I have to think about that. I'll start cutting into my Uzina pieces because for most builds I'd rather go Bellstone. So I rather go Bellstone. So the only builds that I'll be looking at for Uzina are ones that would relate to spotter, you know. Relate to some sort of spotter build, so, or shotgun build where we're running the perfect optimist. So that highlighted the backpack. See, it's never giving me the zone, and then I was better off just shooting the head. You know what I mean? So I just shot the head. It's way too much damage to give up. Yeah, and 2-piece Murakami. Yep, that's right, Brian. Yeah, so I'm not done. So I deleted 200 things, like I said the other day, but I'm not done. I'm going for more. You know, somebody asked me like, hey, what about named weapons, you know? Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go after some of those too, because like, you know, I think what's really important, I think the best advice I can give you, because it's a very complicated thing to do, because we don't know what's in your stash, right? Like, but the best advice I can give is just delete anything that's just really against your play style, especially, you know? So for example, if you got named items in your stash and it's like, one of them is, what is the one that gives you the Bellstone that gives you armor kits, more armor kits or whatever, and it's just like, you know, you do everything you can to not use armor kits because you have armor regen on most of your builds, then, you know. Fucking foam. Okay, stop foaming me, dude. Stop moving weird. God. Mr. Two-Step. Fucking country dancer over here, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you're standing right in front of me, but he's just, I'm gonna step to the side, I'm gonna step to the side, I'm gonna step to the side. And 1, and 2, and 3. I'm gonna put a fucking soundtrack to that. But yeah, so, or if you got LMGs, you know, you got a bunch of LMGs, Black Fridays and shit. I mean, we just know those guns aren't that good, right? And I like making builds for every weapon and everything like that, but when it comes to stash space, something's gotta give. It's just gotta give, you know, and it's just not gonna be useful enough to do it. Like, you probably have a tsunami. Everybody's probably got a tsunami, but the tsunami's not that good. It's got the handling on it kind of sucks, right? It's fed by a mag. The reload isn't slow enough to really need pummel, you know. Sideways walking, you see that shit? Sideways and backwards. It's that angle. It's a tough one to. So what do we got here? So it's his pouch, weak point. So if I hit it, then cool. It's like hitting the shit, so it makes him weaker, but I could accomplish the same thing with 2 headshots if I could just fucking get him to stop running around like a maniac. There we go. Yeah, it's trying to fix that audio. It keeps cutting in and out. I don't know why. It's sensitive. We're hurting its feelings, I think. So yeah, that's another look at the build there. So you know, it's to start like, you know, at this stage, it's sort of like, you know, make way for the new gear. That's all you got to think about. And when you get new gear, you need lots of space for it, right? Because they're gonna have these named items, and you're gonna want different looks at those named items that they got you, right? You know. And so you need some with headshot damage, whatever it is. You're gonna need some with crits on it, whatever it is. You know, you're gonna need a red one, whatever it is, a blue one, whatever it is. You know, and then you start settling in, and you'll start deleting that stuff eventually, and be like, okay, so these narrow it down into the few pieces that you find useful. But you got to make room to do that. I mean, that's the first thing I do. Is, you know, when we get new gear, I found myself spending a lot of time in Countdown at the beginning of season 10 farming that new gear, you know, the new gear and the new brands. And that's all I was farming, new gear, new brands. It was more important to me than completing the rewards track. I delayed my rewards track.
Hostile control point identified.
What day is it? It's Tuesday, so Cassie should unlock 10 hours and 52 minutes and 46 seconds, counting. Yeah, like the ninja bikes, Dodge City, Ridgeways. Yep, taking up space. I agree. It does. Tough to delete those things though, right? You know, but you probably can. Like, but the thing is like, actually, I don't recommend deleting exotics because we got an exotic problem, right? We got an RNG problem now. And exotics are we got so many exotics now that just like somebody was explaining, like if you're looking for something specific, it's a pain to farm for it. So he was looking for catharsis masks, and he farmed it in Countdown, and he was saying that, I don't know, he said something like 18 items. He got 18 exotics, and none of them were the catharsis. I mean, holy crap, right? And so that's why it's just like, all of a sudden we got a use case for the Ninja Bike knee pads, and now you need to farm them, and then you get nothing but Sawyer's knee pads. Running Countdown over and over and over again. So that's a tough part. You got to have one of every exotic, because you don't want to find yourself into that position where you're farming a specific exotic and you just can't get it. Upsy daisy. Oh, what a horrible angle he gave me. Trying to shoot through that bush, but I don't think I see it. Oh, we got a medic up there too. I'll take that guy. Got gold arm now? Yeah. Gold arm. Oh, I hesitated on that. Gotta take that medic. Guardian down. I'm still gotta get that medic. Just picking everybody up. There we go. There's a lot of shots. Yeah, Bloody Knuckles. I don't know if I'm ever gonna come up with a Bloody Knuckles build. I mean, I barely used a Catharsis, and it's you know. It's a swing and it's a miss. You know, that's what it feels like when you're wearing those. And then a counter punch and you take it to the face.
Setting up my turret.
Don't need you to do that, buddy.
Armor's taking a beating.
Hold still for me. Why are you? This guy was whacking at him.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, it's the worst. Like, you go out of your way to get this Bloody Knuckles buff, get out of cover, run over there, and he's gonna swing at you, and then you miss that target, and he hits you instead. Or even if you do land it, he still hits you, you know? And so you're like, great, I went out there to go get some more damage, and then I end up losing all my armor in the process because the melees are so strong. Mr. Kingbaker. Well, hello. Come on, man. Got it. Oh, we got a skill. That's not what we wanted. Let's dispense some of the special ammo. We're good. We're good now. Immune. Wasted that shot. Oh, good. It doesn't waste the shot. That's good to know. Okay, who's got it? Who's got it? The boss, it looks like, in the back. Or somebody in the back. Displacing. It is a boss. Alright. Yeah, Lucian, it wouldn't be worth it though. I like where your head is at, but I mean, you'd have to check on the DPS measure there, but my hunch is it wouldn't be worth it because 4-piece strikers damage is so worthy to lose that for just another 20% ammo. I don't think would pay off. You know, if you're better off a 4-piece striker in that situation. And then you're gonna have skill tiers and skill haste and all the other stuff. And so in that scenario, I mean, we've talked about it. We've talked about it a lot on this channel. Like, I think like when it comes to like the larger mag with Brazos, it's gonna be a hybrid that would make sense. You know, it's got to be a hybrid that makes sense. Something that really plays into the skills. And so the capacitor seems to be the only gun that makes sense to me to do that with. I mean, maybe the test subject. It doesn't need it though. You know, it doesn't need the extra ammo because it's got a 50 round mag. But the capacitor's got a small mag. It's got 40. And so pushing that to 50 by using 3-piece Brazos is an easy move. And it pays off a lot. You're constantly reloading with that thing. And its reload isn't short. What is it, like a 2.1 second reload or something like that? I could take a look. And so to skip out on that 2-second reload is really nice. Well, you're not skipping out on it, but you're doing less of it.
Hostile control point detected.
Yeah, I don't have the capacitor on me, but it's basically this. But I got weapon handling on this build, so yeah, it's around 2.1, 2.2 seconds. And so I got a bunch of weapon handling on this build, so it's influencing it. But I got 2 weapon handling mods, attributes. Ooh, that's a nice one. I think we were farming for that one, as a matter of fact. I think that perfects one of our builds, so that's good. Especially when you're up against like really tanky targets, which is legendary, like in legendary, where they're just really tanky, or 4-man elite gameplay. You know, having that bigger mag is nice. I mean, how many people elect for a smaller mag in this game? Because you can, right? How many people run with 40 round mags, assault rifles? How many people do that? I mean, nobody really. I mean, the only gun that sometimes you encounter that with is really the FAL, right? Because it's got a small mag on it. But that's to tell you the truth, that's the reason why I don't run the FAL. I don't run the FAL because of its small mag. And it bugs me. It bugs me to reload all the time. Especially when you got a critical target out of cover and he's traversing open terrain and it's the reload. Because you're gonna miss shots in that scenario, right? He's moving left to right and it's the smaller mag prevents you from acquiring, well, not from acquiring, but finishing off that target before he makes it in cover. And so that happens a lot to me in Legendary. And so I like the bigger mag so I can, and I'm not saying bigger like oversized. I mean like my full 50 rounds, you know. But the FAL's a good assault rifle. I like it. I mean, it's not a bad assault rifle. I like that thing. But it feels really steady. I feel like you're better off with the ACRE. I really like the ACRE. Legendary, it's a fucking nice gun. I think it is slept on a little bit. It's got no recoil, just none. Just none. So we used it, I discovered it personally when we were doing the Ranger test. So we were testing different assault rifle, all weapon classes. We did a test. We were looking for the best weapon at longest ranges. And part of that was landing shots was part of the equation. So weapons that were strong at long range weren't helpful if they couldn't land their shot at up to 100 meters. So we were running Ranger on our assault rifles, Ranger on our assault rifles, and then we tested all the weapon classes. All the weapons types, and we learned that the ACRE was for console players, and I know the MK17 is often enjoyed too, but by feel, the ACRE outperformed it for me, and it just felt like there was just no kickback from that first. For when you first start pulling on your trigger, it's just no kick on the gun, and so where a lot of your weapons we were looking at, like, you know, easily getting control over your weapon, you lose the first 15 rounds, you know, and that's a lot of shots gone. It's a lot of shots gone. With that one, you have control over the first couple of rounds. Really nice gun, that ACRE-E one. We need that target in the back there. And she's gonna go upstairs and hide. Got her. Thank God for snipers, because that was about to get annoying, right? Anyways, and the foul was one of them that well performed, but I ended up choosing the ACRE over it. And the one of the G36s, I think it was a G36E, I think. I can't remember exactly though. That one performed really well too, but the G36, because of their higher RPM, they tend to have a little bit of a hard pull in the first front of the mag. A kick, I guess is the best way to put it. It's got a kick. So those first few rounds just really go up in the air. And then when you're talking about, the test was targets at 100 meters. So we took it into legendary, and so that's what I'm saying. So the slightest kick on a weapon is going to create a lot of misses at deep distances, right? It only takes an inch. A butterfly fart will basically throw your gun off. I like Ranger I don't ever run it, but I like it. It's not a bad talent. I like it especially for legendary, because those guys play deep. Like Roosevelt Island, they play deep. Find myself shooting these targets, and like if you put on Ranger, it'll tell you your distance finder, right? There's a distance finder on the gun. It tells you, like, I'm shooting this guy at 75 meters with my assault rifle. That's fucking crazy.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I'm Team Bighorn. Bighorn's got some. I like the Bighorn. I do like it. I don't run it enough, but that headshot damage is freaking nice, man. It's so easy to maintain too. So easy to maintain. What's my favorite Umbra build? It used to be Striker, you know. I don't know if it's Striker anymore for the Umbra. I'm sorry, the Bighorn. I keep saying Umbra. The Bighorn. I don't know if Striker is my favorite. I used to, like, my original Bighorn build was a 4-piece Striker. That's before they changed Striker. And I think that complicates it. But like Obliterate for the chest, probably. The problem is, you know, you do go for the head a lot, which obviously I go for the head anyways, but that one has you going for the head more than usual. You got to admit that, right? And so I'm a head guy. I always go for heads, right? Of course, we all do. But that one has you going to head for heads even more because you're trying to maintain the stacks, and the only way to do that is by the headshots. So I feel like where most assault rifles, you start in the upper chest region with your assault rifle, and then work you. So like this, you start here on the target and then work your way up to the head. So you start with the chest and then quickly move to the head as fast as you can. Where with the bighorn, you start on the head and you try to hold on the head. And so I feel like it causes more misses, more reloads because of that, and less accuracy. Because, you know, the head is a small and moving target. And I think it causes a user behavior. You know, instead of starting in the upper torso and then working your way to the head, usually I find that some of us are, and me included, start at the head and hold at the head, and that causes more misses and more reloads. But funny little thing about it, you know. It's correctable. That's correctable. But it's a habit. Yeah, a lot of people love the Carbine 7, and I think that's justified, you know. It's very close. I mean, I'm not a big fan. It's a little too middle of the road for me. I tend to choose the P416 over it. But, you know, it's got a lot of the qualities that the M4 has. And so it's easy to go from M4 to P416 to Carbine. And I've done this over the last few years, guys. I've done them all. And it is just preference. It's going to come down to preference. I wouldn't say one is particularly better than the other. They're all in the same little area. You know, high accuracy, less damage, you know. But it's noticeable. I mean, so I ran the Kingbreaker yesterday. And I never run the Kingbreaker. I'm not a Kingbreaker guy. And so it was a dusty-ass Kingbreaker. So that's my Kingbreaker build I created yesterday. And obviously that's like the best for damage, right? And especially with this setup. But my accuracy at the end, and so we cleared the legendary in 35 minutes. I got about 125 kills, and my accuracy was at 26%. You know what I mean? And I'm like a 50% accuracy guy. So 52, 50, whatever, you know, but that weapon takes a toll. And we know what, that was Roosevelt Island legendary. And that was the problem, is that legendary plays so deep, and I think it's too deep for that weapon. You know, the farther out the enemies are, the more inaccurate you're gonna be. And that mission is some very, very deep gameplay. Is it the deepest? Maybe. You know, maybe. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. I mean, Capitol building starts out deep, but, you know, next thing you know, you're inside all these small rooms. All right, there's our dude. We need this guy here.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Got the boss on my ass here. Put this lady up here. Got it. Come on, give me a head. Ah! Oh my god, they're fucking guys in their backpacks. Haha, that was a headshot on the jump. Yeah, so I mean, you can still have fun. So I still had fun. I still enjoyed it. But I know that like if I probably put on the police M4, my performance would have gone up. It always does. And so that's what I was trying to get at. Is like I've tried them all, I've done them all. I like many of them. Like I like the P416, I like the FAMAS. I put them on and I'm like, oh, I think maybe it's my new favorite. Maybe it is. You know, maybe I'm gonna retire the old police M4 and switch over to the FAMAS or the P416, whatever. And then I put back on the police M4 and I was like, oh, I killed everything faster. You know, same thing. I'll put on the AKM. You know, or the TKB, and be like, oh, maybe it is. I was like, oh, look at me, I'm cutting them down. I'm strong as hell, like whatever, you know. And then I'll put back on the police M4, and it was like it all just happened this easier and faster. It's just easier and faster, you know. But I think for, you know, PC players, you got a little bit more control there. And I don't think you guys have haptics, do you? Either, which also helps a little bit. Not that that's a big disruptor, but something. Some people turn it off completely, right? They don't want anything in their way. Okay, we got a guy to take out. So yeah, this is a tailored build I created originally for Golden Bullet, and then I just fine-tuned it a little bit more because Golden Bullet gives you such a weapon buff. I was running protection from elites and armor with it, and I stripped some of that down. You can still do it though, but we're also playing from holding it down in cover in this game mode because of the Guardian situation. So we're really just holding down the fort. So I've stripped some things back, which makes the build more practical for regular content, as well as this pain in the ass game mode. Look at this guy coming right for me, huh? God, I hate these bosses with the big old helmets. Never the head. It's never the head. Ever. Ever. I've never gotten the head with the Achilles pulse. Can you believe that? I am unfairly treated by this Achilles pulse. This guy's tanky, man. He could take some heat. He could take some heat. Got to break that helmet, and then he takes at least 25 million to kill. I can't remember exactly.
Supply room access unlocked.
You know what we need a video on? Maybe Fog of War is willing. Since he loves to torture himself with lots of research. Is scaling damage figures. Like what is an elite? Even by archetype would be helpful. It'd be. I think a lot of people would find use of that. I do. Like how much damage does it take to kill that guy on solo, the tanky guy, right? And then in group and whatever. Now there's some stuff already out there, but it's quite dated. So somebody did it already, and so they put on, I think, a headhunter build, and then they figured out how much damage an elite is. I think they generalized it by elite, I think is what they did, and then a non-elite and a veteran, and then they did the scaling for it, which was really helpful. And so they said this is what it scales up to with a 2-man group and in a 4-man group, 3-man group, and 4-man group. And so I found that really helpful because I was like, okay, so I know that I only need 12 million or whatever damage for. I mean, some of that stuff I kind of figured out just because you can see it. It's when you run headhunter builds, you can see like, oh, I killed that guy with 9 million. I know that's all I need. But legendary, it's helpful. Like, I think the average elite for solo legendary is like around 12 million or whatever. And so, but what's changed, and I think what's a bigger part of the discussion, now here's the build. What's a bigger part of the discussion is now the expertise system and how does that affect it? Right? Yeah, I call that Mr. King Baker. I call that P416 the poor man's ego bearer. And so I've never tested this, but what's commonly believed, and it's sort of frustrating, and probably true, is that the more expertise you have, the more damage and health points that the enemy also gets. So they scale up with you as you scale up. And that's, you know, annoying. It makes your expertise seem a little bit not really worth it, right? Like, I'm grinding for all this just to make the NPCs stronger too, you know? And I get the logic behind it, though. The logic is, all these I can mark for donation. That's annoying. That it's, you know, they wanted to change the gear, you know, from level 40 to level 50, but that would have destroyed the game. So it was their way of slowly increasing the gear, right? The annoying thing is that we're grinding for it, though. I mean, you're going out there getting all these exotics so that you can make the enemy stronger. Fog of War, have you heard that too, though? Have you heard that the expertise system, as you gain expertise, the enemies gain damage on you as well as health points? It's a discussion, it commonly believed, talked about. But it's sort of tough to test, though, right? Because you'd have to have a character. It's really weird because the expertise is by weapon. It's not globally to you. So that's what's really weird about it. That's why it's sort of kind of hard to believe, because it's sort of like, I mean, it's believable. The logic is there, and I don't even understand why the devs would do it, even though I don't agree with it. But yeah, no, a lot of the guys here, like, that even have they're topped out on their expertise, and they say, yes, it's true that and I don't know why they think it's true. I don't know if there's a Reddit discussion on it. I haven't done any research behind it at all myself, but this is the part that's hard to believe. It's just like your expertise isn't global. So when you're level 20 expertise, that doesn't apply to anything, right? So if you level up your expertise to level 20, okay, so you've unlocked all your weapons to proficiency. They're all proficient. Everything's proficient. That doesn't make you level 20. That makes your expertise level 20. And then you have to apply it to a weapon. And now only that weapon is level 20, not your gear, not your body, not your armor, just that one weapon. You know what I mean? So when is it activated, this silent buff to enemies? When is it activated? When you put on that level 20 weapon? Or just by leveling your expertise to level 20, which is what I think would probably be the case. It's like as soon as you get your expertise to level 20, then the enemies get stronger. And then so if you don't ever level up any of your weapons, then you're even more underdog. You're even more of an underdog than before, right? That's painful. Yeah, I don't know. But it'd be a tough thing. It'd be a tough thing to test. I mean, I don't know. I'm expertise 15. I don't even notice. I don't notice it. I don't feel stronger. I honestly don't. It doesn't matter what I'm running, assault rifle, whatever. I feel like it's just like, I like to feel the impact of whatever I'm doing or running, and I don't feel anything from my 15 expertise. And I'm not gonna believe that an extra 20% is gonna make the world of a difference. I don't feel like it would. It doesn't normally, you know. That's base weapon damage, not amplified damage or anything like that, you know. And it's only on one weapon, not the whole gambit. But hey, that's me. It's subjective, right? So just because I can't feel it doesn't mean you can't. So, but my point is, I got level 15 and I can't feel it, you know. Can't feel the buff. Are you gonna back? But there's no video on the health points, and so it would be helpful video. It's just a post on Reddit that some guy put, and it's dated. And so I think that'd be really helpful for the community because it's baseline knowledge that's not really out there anymore, you know? It's baseline knowledge that everybody should know. And it makes building easier too. Because if you're like, especially for like, all I want to do is, well, another one is like, it puts things into perspective. Like, here's one of the things I was talking about the other day. It's like, none of the numbers are ever in perspective. So this is what I'm saying. So if you're new to the game, here's a good example. If you're new to the game, or even if you're an experienced player in the Division 2, and I told you this build's got 2 million DPS. DPS, okay? 2 million. Is that a good number or a bad number? How do you know? What's the context, right? 2 million DPS. You don't know. I mean, 13 million DPS, 5 million DPS. It doesn't matter what number I give you. There's no context around the number. So it doesn't mean anything to you. You know, when somebody says, this build's got 20 million DPS, you know, I'll be like, okay, is that good? I don't know. I don't know if that's good or not, you know? Not to mention it's got 20 million DPS, but it can't land a bullet. Yeah, that's a whole nother discussion, right? 20 million DPS, but it can't land a shot. And so that having those numbers puts our DPS into context, and we're missing that. We're missing that. We don't have any context around it. And so what's interesting about it is that it helps you break down your time to kill, right? Of course. But my point is like, then you can start saying, well, Striker's got, let's just say like 13 million DPS. And Heartbreaker's got 12.7 million DPS, and people will be like, oh, well, Striker's obviously better then. It's better. What? But wait a second. If the enemy's only got 9 million armor, what are we talking about here? Are we splitting hairs? We are splitting hairs. We're talking about fractions of a fraction of a second. Millisecond time difference between time to kill. And is that enough spread to cover the words Striker is better? You know, because of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second time to kill difference? It's not really, right? Because that spread doesn't cover the margins of error, user error, or all the variables in the game, you know? Okay, where's our Guardian? I don't know. That's just my thoughts from Jack Handy, but That reminds me, I gotta go check my resources. I'm probably pretty full here. I mean, it's worth the expertise on items because I mean, it's a system in the game. You know what I mean? And it's sort of, you have to use it because, like, you don't know what the future holds for the game and you don't want to get left behind, even if you don't like it, right? And, like, whether there's a buff or not, you know, obviously it's a controversial issue. I don't know if so many people say that, but I've never seen anybody actually test it. And it might be a difficult test to do because you'd have to have an account without expertise, right? To be able to test that. Somebody said that it was a talking point from Yannick, and he explained why. I don't ever remember seeing that explanation, but I've seen most live discussions that he has out there, and so maybe it was in some Twitter post, you know, that I missed or something, which is possible. But somebody was saying when we were talking about it in the stream a few nights ago that Yannick explained why, you know, they did it that way. That the enemies gain damage and health points along with you. But I don't know if that's actually the case. Yeah, you could do it. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. And see if it's if it's linear, like you gain 1%, they gain 1%. I mean, you think it would translate over to the testing range as well, that if that were the case, that they would, the elite value in the testing range would be increased. Oh, stop shooting at me, man. I got a decoy out there. Shoot at that. Oh. Well, is it? That's what I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to. That's where the logic doesn't break. Doesn't make any sense to me about the enemies leveling up, right? Like, that's where it's sort of hard to believe a little bit, because it's like, well, it wouldn't be by weapon. It would have to be globally to all the enemies, right? Like, they only level up when you have the weapon in hand that's level 20. You know what I mean? That'd be hard to. That's random and ridiculous coding. You know what I mean? Like, that's random and ridiculous coding. Enemies power up because you put that level 20 in hand. So it's like, you know, I'd feel like it'd have to be tied to your expertise, but you don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know at all. I'm just saying it would just be like, it'd be crazy if they did that. That's why it's hard to believe that the enemies scale up. It's I understand why the devs would do it if they did, though, because really it's level 50 gear. They just didn't want to redo the gear and then make everybody farm all over again for everything, you know? So they came up with a creative way to. But level 50 gear, it's a power creep prevention thing, is why they level up the gear, right? Is to do that, but it's all more importantly, it's a grinding thing. They want us to have something to grind for too. So they've accomplished that. I don't know. Yeah, but it would be crazy. So if they did do it by weapon, wouldn't that be insane? I mean, that would be insane, right? It'd be like, look, the variables on these enemies change depending on what gun I have in my hand. That's insane. Right? That would be, it would be. And then I was, when we were talking about it on the stream a couple of nights ago, I was just like, well, what happens when you group up? You know, does it default to the person with the highest expertise? And if so, can we just tell him not to run that weapon? You know what I mean? To say, hey, dude, put that weapon away so we don't have to take your expertise. Yeah, it's crazy. Anyways, we got a lot of new players to the game, though. You know, there really are new players coming in all the time, and we got to, you know, well, I do, I guess. I have to find more ways to cater to them a little bit, you know, help them out. I think we got to come up with some good starter builds, too. Yeah, that's good. So it's the same then, huh, Fog? That's good. That's good to know. At least in the testing range. I mean, I would assume it is. It'd be difficult to make a variable damage map. I mean, do you see the layers of issues that we would have if that were the case, right? If the enemies were scaling up. So then you jump in a group and you're level 18, the next guy's level 15. You know, and you're focusing on the same target, you're both shooting the same target, the game would have to decide, there'd have to be code in place that decided which expertise level to pick, and let's just say it defaults to the highest one. Then there's a discussion of fairness. You'd be like, okay, so it's always gonna scale up, never gonna scale down for the easy guy? I mean, all right, so they do that. But either way, it's complicated. Yeah, Gunslinger Versatile is really good. Outward Curve. I mean, it's a classic. We were just talking about it earlier, actually. I was running this, and I can show you a quick pic of it. So we were running this build earlier today when we started the stream. I was finishing off this build yesterday. So with the mop, and then, I mean, this thing was just cutting everything down. But we started originally with another Uzina backpack. And so this is Hunter's Fury with crits everywhere. and then technician, spotter, you know, that whole dealio. But we were running 2 pieces of Xena, and that's kind of nice because it gave us the other 10% armor on kill. And so that gave us 40% armor on kill, which was a really good place to be. And then we were running perfect opportunistic on the backpack. And so, which is 15% amp damage, which is great for groups. But the reality is that if you're playing solo, you're way better off with versatile. Now, if you don't want to, we didn't really need any more damage. So that's the truth. Like, we were killing everything so quickly, but swapping weapons is a really nice way to, you know, to keep the chain kill going or keep killing fast. And well, just to cut down on the reload. The thing is, the mop is got a really fast reload, right? But either way, you get that big burst of 30% amp damage by switching weapons is a nice thing to get. So, I mean, that's a good build. And then I would run basically the same, a complementing weapon with the same weapon talent. Which was flatline on that particular build. And so I think the Vector actually holds the laser pointer. So you'd have to have an SMG that holds a laser pointer, and not everyone's going to, because you got to have the right underbarrel. But the Vector is one that does. Oh, right on. You're helping a level 6 Blue Jedi? Good job. Level 6, nice. And you know, actually, if you can find a way with the orbit, if you can, or the busy little bee, as a matter of fact, because the busy bee would pick up. The cool thing about Gunslinger is that talent rotates into your pistol, and so if you can manage a 3-weapon rotation there, that'd be cool too. So even though your pistol won't get versatile, it won't, but you gain when you went back to your shotgun. So if you went shotgun, SMG, pistol, tag a bunch of people, go back to your shotgun, it's not only going to get the 30% from versatile, it's going to get all the buffs from the pistol too. So that'd be cool. I might try that too, actually. It's fun. We're playing with the event right now, so it makes it challenging to... I mean, you've seen some of those Guardians are pretty deep that were taken out. Yeah. I don't know why people are so caught up in believing that the expertise system, I mean, they're pretty positive about it. Where are they getting that from, I wonder? You know, I wonder where they're pulling that in from. That intel. Oh, that's a nice mask. And I wonder where this conversation is, where Yannick admitted it. You know what I mean? Where's that conversation at? I don't know. A lot of this stuff comes out of like Dark Zone players. I feel like, you know, there's whole other conversations happening over there. That's what I feel like. There's whole other conversations, you know, they experience different things. That's why, you know what I mean? They experience different things. There's bugs we don't even know about, you know? You have to go in there to see these invisible. I've never seen an invisible agent. Have you guys? I don't have any problem with the explosive sticky, the explosive traps, but these are real issues, real big issues too in the dark zone, right? So they're real issues. We just don't experience them out here too much. Yeah, it's true, Modest. That's true. Okay, I just wanted to clean that up a little bit. We don't have to do much more. Let's see where our resources are, though. When crushing things. Not bad. Okay. We spent a lot the other day, so. But this is the one. These are the two that I really keep an eye on. Like, I basically, my goal is to just not have these full, you know. And so this one's getting kind of up there a little bit. So let's just spend a little bit. And I think we were on rifles. We did the Ravenous. So kick assault rifles. Is I want my trash to mean something, so that's why I'm not like spending it on this other stuff. So the and if I use it, if I know I'm gonna use it, then I'm holding on to that. You know, I'm picky. The Enforcer, like the Enforcer's one. I don't have the Enforcer, right? So I have to do this SAT exercise. So let's spend a little bit there. That should be good. I just need to spin it down just a tad. There. I want the Enforcer. Jonathan Sims. What up, man? Yeah, as a matter of fact, I do need to increase my proficiency on this Mantis. I think I've been slacking. Yeah. But the thing is, you start running out of resources, so, you know, it becomes tough. You see, I'm going to run out of those optimization dealios. And to be honest with you, I don't understand why I'm so low on them. I mean, so I'm stuck. And that's why I have 162 exotics, because I can't level anything up. I mean, I could spend my watch to do that, to get those. But they changed the icons on that, didn't they? It looks a little different. They're smaller. You seen that? There's some underlying numbers here. Do you see the zeros showing up? That's new to me. You see the little zeros back there? They're kind of muted. There's a bunch of zeros there. And then that makes the icons smaller for some reason. I don't know. That's just a new look. Doesn't mean anything, but something's showing up. It's not usually there. So anyways, yeah, we can load up here, but I don't know. It's just not worth it. Just because, you know, the Mantis, I mean, I want my Mantis full at 15, but, you know, there's nothing that's pressing me to do it right now, right? All right. Where are we at here? Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to check to see if we progress. Like, I'll probably only play this event until I unlock all of the caches. So, and then I'm good. I'm good. It's not bad, you know. It's not bad, but it's kind of restrictive on builds. Anybody else find that? Like, this game mode is... it's restricting the builds. Right? Because I mean, I don't really want to run an assault rifle out there. I mean, I don't know. Is anybody running an assault rifle out there? A rifle would work, though. I could see a rifle build doing good with this. You don't have to kill everybody with a single shot. Rifle build would be. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I think you're right, Trucker. I think it is natural to scale up to the strongest player. That happens in other situations in this game too. It was a discussion back in the day at some point. Can't remember what it was, but whether you like it or not, that is the situation, isn't it? Because otherwise, I could imagine you'd invite a stronger player to come in and just clean house for you, right? Be like, hey, can you come in here and like kind of what we do when we're leveling up? I mean, so we do that for level 30 gameplay. Like when you're taking when you're making a new character, right? It's pretty common practice to invite somebody in that's at level 40 to bring in their level 40 character in to help kill things faster. But if the game does scale up to level 40 for the 40 characters and then making it harder, and so I wonder. But it must not. That seems to be the way that everybody's doing it, or it doesn't scale up. In that instance, it's a loophole instance. You know what I'm talking about? New York? Probably still worth it though.
Reinforcements in place.
Oh, he's over the wall. Oh. Oh, I had that. Come on, buddy. It's always got to be a medic, huh?
We end this now.
That decoy is real handy, though, I gotta say. God, the damn medic. Oh, he's getting everybody up. Got him. Oh, there's still somebody up there. Cartwheeling back there. Got her a little bit. Did our backup ever show up, or are we flying solo? There they are. Another medic. Let's take him. Oh, come on. There it is. That should have been a kill shot. Let's get some trophies. Oh, here comes a convoy. Good timing. Look at that fire grenade. Still going. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I like that you can chain kill through that head, through that. That is helpful. As long as you have the buff, you can chain kill through it. So you might be able to clear the whole control point that way. Headhunter combo with the event buff makes it last longer. Easier to maintain, I should say. Come on. All right.
Hostile detected.
I thought I just killed the boss. It's weird. I have been mistaken. Yeah, that's funny. YouTube depends on what you're watching on. Like probably both YouTube, I guess. YouTube has a lag in streaming, so like if you watch me on Twitch and you watch me on YouTube, Twitch is faster, streams faster. And some people do that because they want to partake in both conversations. Yeah, but part of me does just kind of want to get, part of me just does want to get through the expertise system just so I don't have to think about it again. You know what I mean? Just like, just burn through the rest of it. I mean, we're almost there, right? Like 5-6 levels away. And so, you know, I've been meaning to do a whole nother character grind just to spend my resources on it, just to buy my way through it, so to speak. If I plan accordingly, then I'll be able to do that. And I'd want to do it. The best time to do it for me is in between seasons, as I'm cleaning up my backpack and because I have to free up a character, right? And it carries 150. That character carries 150 gears items. So, you know, I've deleted 200, but so I think we're almost there. We're pretty close. But yeah, the best time to do is in between seasons for me, because as soon as that season opens up, then we're gonna fill up our stash again. You know how it goes. Oh, I should have landed that. Come on, man. Got excited. Pulled the trigger. The decoy really is nice for this event, I gotta say. You see, he'll pop out of cover to shoot that decoy. Or to run around like a madman. Another medic on the field. I need that gold. Come on, Guardian. Fuck. Change my angle.
Reinforcement complete.
God, as soon as you put that scope on her, she fucking moves. See that? While I'm doing this, the medic is up there getting fucking busy, huh? There we go.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, another grenadier. Grenadier. Oh, we killed him with that shot. Nice. Hit it right at the right angle. Hit his body and got the explosion. Bypassed the weak point. Somebody was mentioning that's when we were doing the whole Chunga bypass weak point thing. Somebody was saying that, yeah, each of them have that little dealio. The bypass button. Fucking backpacks. There's bullet magnets, those things, huh? He's my priority, this medic.
Hostile detected.
Fuck that guy.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, this is tolerable. Very tolerable way to play. You know. But I wonder if we took away our decoy, how much we'd like it, right? It's really doing a lot of work for us. That's a nice little Cheska. Still limiting though, I guess I would say. And that's why Reanimate and Golden Bullet are so fun, is because they're not limiting. It's just like whatever build you want to run, put it on. Even shotgun and sniper builds are amazing. Attack 50 build, right? Whatever. Flamethrower builds. It's like they all can have some sort of benefit from that event.
Hostile control point identified.
I could see how an artillery build could work here too, though. Because it's got a nice little launch on it and it pops them out of cover. So I could see that being a build. And then we also the explosive. Oh, another one of these guys, huh? Oh god, he's just called his friends. Get out of here, weirdo. Great, called your friends. You don't listen to the decoy, probably. They don't. Oh, and they're immune. Fuck. Here we are. Into this fucking thing. You see what I'm saying? And they're immune. So I gotta go do this. Okay, this red guy was dumb enough to fall for that. What do we get? A chill out mask? Alright. I don't need it, but I picked it up. Oh, great. This is a nightmare you don't want to be caught in. It never ends either. This guy's gonna follow me forever, right? There you go. That's so annoying. Get out of here, dude. Fucking leave me. There you go. But now we got this shit going on, huh? You see the problem here, right? We're very far away from a guardian, and these guys are too close to us for us to bunker down. And there's just no way around it. I gotta get my decoy up. And these rushes are gonna they run through the decoy sometimes. There we go. Let's take out that fucking rusher. Come on. Where's that last guy? There's one guy hiding around here. There he is. Way back there. medic.
Civilians in danger.
We lost it.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Come on, you little sneaky fuck. Give me that, give me that. There it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I can't manage to get the Achilles pulse to land on the head though. See right there, it landed on the backpack. And so it's just easier to pull out the TAC 50 and just like, I'll take that guy's head instead. Like that. You know? Can't get the Achilles pulse to do anything for me yet. Still working on it. Fuck it. Let's go kill that guy. Let's apply some headshot damage into that. I mean, that's kind of helpful, I guess. Shoot a piece of tech with it. Come on in. Oh, make me go out there. Guardian broke left. Oh, she twitched too.
Heavily armored hostile detected. marked.
Yeah, backfire spotter is a good idea, Memphis. I like that idea. We created one a long time ago. Tony. And I think like if we could find a way to run
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
maybe vigilance with it, just get the double dip on the damage. That'd make it pretty cool. But probably just get rid of the memento. Just do that. I swear there was gear back here we didn't pick up, huh? Maybe I did grab it.
Friendly control point nearby.
So I guess I'll trash this. I don't need that. Got a lot of chill outs eating up stash space too. You know, there's that. But those are one of those things that's hard to crush, right? Because only once a year can you get them. Yeah, not a lot of room for Gila Guard. That's another one too. I mean, the Vanguard chest piece and the chill out masks are probably the only Gila you really need. You know, and then outside of that, there's some niche builds out there where you can like, you know, maximum armor type builds, you know, but the chill out mask, you could just use that for those builds. Unless you got a plan with like the Night Watcher, which is also chill out. Actually, so that's your third piece of chill out. So probably the masks and the chest piece are all the, I keep saying chill out. What are we talking about here? What does the gear say we're talking about? Gila, sorry. Yeah, so probably masks and the chest is all you need for Gila Guard. And then everything else should be trashed Gila.
Location guarded by hostiles.
Makes it easier that way too. Not having it all spread all over the place. So there are times when that's not gonna work. So you might say, well, I wanna run spotter, Uzina spotter, right? And let's just say, and then you're gonna put on the catharsis mask and you still want the extra 5% armor. And so that's one of those unique situations. But you'd have to ask yourself, like, you really getting much out of that 5% armor to carry it on all these other pieces like gloves and the holster and stuff like that? Probably not. You could probably just get away with not having that extra 5% armor. You know what I mean? Maybe roll it to a Bellstone piece and get the regen instead or something, you know? Come here, buddy. Oh my God. Those guys are a pain. That is their magic trick, isn't it? Don't. Thank you for providing the opportunity, purple guy, that I can't shoot. Oh, lost it.
Reinforcements en route.
So yeah, we're in a holding pattern. Our guy's way over there. Let's see if I can get this. Pick him off. Oh, that cloud of smoke is not helping. That was close. Fuck. It rubs off so quick, that buff. There's no guardian. There's a guardian back there, but I don't know. That's just stirring up a whole nother hornet's nest. Yeah, I guess you just run away. You know, what do? No guardian. You got to go in there to a bunch of immune enemies? I mean, that's insane. He's in that room. Oh, there's one. I don't know who he belongs to, though. But it doesn't matter because now you can chain kill, I guess. You can get it to last. Come here. Come on. Come on. Got him. Oh, that was fucking close. Now they're immune, though. Yeah, he's not coming out, that guy, is he? We have to use our decoy to our advantage, I think. Let's go in there. There he is. Feel a lot of pressure when you get that when you get that guardian kill, because you're like, I only got a few seconds before they're all immune again. Try to draw them out. There's one.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Who's he tied to? Some guy downstairs and inside that room again. Okay, here we go. Now he's out, of course. What a waste. guy doing? Just die. Okay, he's dead. He heard me.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Okay. Jesus. Oh, how was that not a kill shot? I don't get that. That was a knot on the head? It felt right on the head. Guardian is always last, isn't he? Smartly done. Tony, what's up, man? We're trying out this Guardians thing, you know, trying to give it the old college try. Oh, look, this one's got a rusher first. It's just our luck. Aha! Mind games. Shit. Oh, what a waste. See, that's gonna be a leg shot in order to get that buff, which is harder than the head. It's a fast-moving little object, you know?
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Crack the helmet. I ran way far away. I wanted that red guy. He's like on another map right now. Jesus, never mind. See if this does anything. Give me the head. Didn't give it to. Didn't give me anything? Oh, it glitched or something? Alright, let's try it again. And it's the... What is it? Backpack? Yeah. Guess we'll take it. I must be the worst Achilles Pulse player in the game. I'm thinking I am. I think that's the problem. Because I know other people like it and use it, and I just can't get it to work for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm pointing the thing. I'm shooting it. I've tried going into testing range too, and like the testing range kind of wonky with it. I get that, but in the testing range, I try to point. You know, they say that you can point it at the head, and it'll mark the head. You know, and I've just never had that happen to me. Maybe it's easier with the mouse to point on the head, but and so I've tried to do in the testing range, but the testing range is kind of weird. It's like it like marks the ceiling, you know, and so I'm wondering if the testing range just doesn't work correctly, but I can't get it to work in the testing range either. I can't remember, or maybe I only get it to work in the testing range and I can't get it to work out here. But see, in the testing range, it's like I think you do have better luck in the testing range, right? Because you don't have backpacks and feet and arms and hands. You have the chest and you have the head. And so you got like a 50% chance of nailing it in the right location. Yeah, no, I get it. Yeah, you put on 6 skill tiers and then, you know, it'll mark the whole body basically, right? But they say, like, if you read it, it says, like, didn't it say that useful for solo snipers? I'm a solo sniper, and solo snipers don't carry 6 skill tiers. And so I think it's this old school sniper, like it's somebody forgot about headhunter is basically what happened, you know? When they created that skill. It's like somebody forgot that headhunter existed and that headhunter overrides it. And so does attack 50. Overrides its use case. It's Brick. What's up, Brick? And so, because even if I'm at attack 50 ammo, I'd rather just put out a couple extra shots and go for the head so that I trigger the headhunter kill damage, and then I get like, well, you know, if it marks the leg, then shoot the leg first. That's one less headshot. Now you're gonna put out. The problem is that the leg is a hard target on a running enemy. You know what I mean? Those things are moving quick. You know, those legs are moving really quick. It's a harder target than the head. I'm not gonna fight a convoy with this event on. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Maybe with the Regulus, I would. Which I could do with this build technically, but I could see that being a pain. Yeah, I could see like with around 4 to 5. Yeah, I could see that. Like I could see like with the Future Perfect build that might be handy, right? I could see that. A Future Perfect sniper build. So what's interesting is like, I mean, you get a lot of special ammo. I mean, we had just run out at that last control point. And I'm full again. This game does a good job with that part. This red guy marked in the back there. Oh, he's. Me either. Decoy is still up, the whole control point.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
But I do think it's got a use case for sure. I should say, you know, obviously those special scenarios where you're trying to, like, one tap aggro, you know, and you got somebody that can help, like a boss, you know, kill a legendary boss or even a raid boss. No doubt that it becomes pretty helpful there. Lost it. It was a medic. Belly shot him. Well, wasn't what I wanted to do, but fucking backpack.
Can't take much more fire.
Come on. There it is.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, two-piece browser technician. We're almost there. We could try playing with it. I don't mind doing that. You know, we do got 2 skill tiers. I could strip this armor. You know, we're almost there. If we ran Future on the White Death instead of the Mantis, we wouldn't have unlimited decoys, and skill tiers don't decrease the cooldowns. That's the downside. But our cooldowns aren't that bad. We might still be able to survive without unlimited decoys, just long decoys. I do like the unlimited part because we do have to displace the decoy. But that could be interesting. I would, you know, I'd like to make this skill worthy. So let's see. Do I got the piece to do it? I mean, I might have to sacrifice the Picaro for something like that, you know, lose the headshot damage. Get rid of some, you know, I could rearrange the build is basically what I could do. Not a problem. Get rid of the Bellstone, you know. Let me save this version. What is I think called Mantis? I think we had this saved already. Mantis. Yeah, it's just a changed Mantis, so it's I like this build though. I'd even get rid of that one extra blue core right there. I would get rid of it. I don't mind the 5% regen on low armor, because where are we right now in regen? We're at 60,000 armor regen, and there is a use case to put on the repair drone with the double skill tiers and push that up to 90,000 regen, right? Like what would a repair drone do? 37, 40. So we'd be at 100,000 heals per second if we were running a repair drone. 100,000. You know? That's a lot of heals per second. That's a lot of heals per second. Let's play with that Achilles pulse though. Let's see if we can get it to go. Because once you get Headhunter to proc, then that's cool. Basically what you would do is you're bypassing the attack 50. What other added benefits can you pull from that? Well, longer duration on, so I'm thinking like going to technician, right? So longer duration on the downside is that on a sniper build to not run Headhunter means you're also losing headshot damage. So you're taking away more damage and target acquisition. I still got plenty of sniper builds that don't run sharpshooter, but it is the best for snipers for many reasons, right? So sharpshooter, you're gonna lose the breathe control, which is increased weapon, everything. And then you lose the headshot damage, which isn't the end of the world. But let's try it. Let's try this. Let's try Tactician. And then let's make sure we got the right weapons. Let's take off assault rifle and put on marksman. Then we got repair skills, that's fine. So let's do that. Yeah, perfectly skilled. But perfectly skilled's a good point. Yeah. But 30% skill efficiency, you know, let's hold on to that because it's also giving us a skill tier. And we need the skill tiers for this thing to work, right? So let's see here. Skill tiers give us zones. Zone health, duration, and skill haste. Zones. So you have to get to 3. I see what you're saying. So once you get to 3, then you get more zones. But the first 2, you got no zones. That's stupid. Isn't it? Okay. I get what you were saying, Trucker, now. And so, +1, but they're all +1 zone. Oh my gosh. Until you get to 6 skill tiers, and then you finally get +2. Oh my gosh. Okay. They're hard on this. So, we don't really need a radius, or we'll take skill haste, I guess. And then... So right now, I'm not gonna... we want duration still, so let's just lose the Bellstone. And what would we run? Something skill damage headshot-ish thing. You know, something like that. We need the skill tier. Well, actually what I'll do is I'll lose the Mantis, run the White Death. I'll put the scope on the White Death. And then, oh, I don't have that scope anymore. Don't have the digital scope. Okay, we'll run that scope. And then what we'll do is we'll put on future, and we'll pick up the rest of our skill tiers that way. But is that a contradiction? It is, right? Because if you have future fully procced, if that means you're chain killing, which means you don't need the... So future doesn't make any sense. Right? Am I right? So we might as well stick with the mantis. Because if you're chain killing in order to get your skill tiers, then that means you don't need the pulse. So you have to build in the skill tiers on this thing. I don't know. I mean, I think I could lose breeze control. I'd rather have the skill tier. Let's try the skill tier. But these can go. You know, we have to lose the armor regen. We need to find a way to like put on like an Araldi with the skill tier would be ideal in this situation, right? That kind of thing. Or Providence with the skill tier. A Walker with the skill tier is what we want. That's a tough order. Because we want the damage with Oh, I could run a Brazos with the skill tier. Let's see if I got a chest. I do. Now that I remember, I have a Walker chest piece. It might be another character, but I do have a Walker chest piece with the armor that I can roll to a skill tier. Let's see if it's on this character. I don't. I think it's on my other character. We can grab it though. So it's a chain killer, and it's got. That's the one. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier. Okay, so I could put the skill tier there. Real quick, and then yeah, I might still go back to. What talent did he run under White Death? Because I'm thinking like, I mean, I can still run the White Death, but Walker, Brazos. So we're at 4 skill tiers right there. That's that's a good shape, right? So how many zones we got now? We got +1 zone. I mean, and then see if we could back out technician afterwards. But this is a good shape. I mean, I could push it to 5 by running another skill tier. Actually, I'd like to drop that armor. Yeah, the future thing just kind of gets my head turning though. You know, you see my logic there? Like if I'm already chain killing to get my skill tiers, then I don't need the pulse because I'm one-shotting bosses. You know what I mean? Because I'm chain killing. Because the future doesn't last very long, right? Doesn't it last like, what is it, 15 seconds or is it 10? Let's take a look real quick. I mean, I'm sure it works, but my point is like, do we have redundancy? I might feel like I have redundant damage. I don't need any more damage. Like I can pulse them, but I'm gonna one-shot kill him without the pulse. Where is our future? Where is our future? There it is. They do last 15 seconds. So it would make sense if I picked up the skill tier and I lost my headhunter buff and I still had some time ticking away on my skill tier. So there are situations, I get it. Oh, but you're saying the other skill benefits, the second skill. Okay, I can see that. I can see that. And the decoy gets to, I can see that. Okay, thank you for helping me see the logic there. Duration. Okay, great. So we'll pick up long durations. Okay, I can see that. Okay, so let me re-roll the preservation into future. Feature. Probably at the bottom, right? And then we'll go ahead and put on the White Death as a primary to start. And then that's pretty good. So we're at 4. So I could probably get rid of a skill tier. I probably got too many skill tiers now, right? If we're going to use Future. Because Future is going to get us +3 and then overcharge. But I would like this pulse to work right out of the gate. So I might end up taking Future away, even though I get the logic. Because I'm really, at this moment, I'm more concerned about the pulse. I wanted to see if I can get this pulse. Okay, so follow me here. Let me turn off this event real quick, okay? Because for this testing, let's see where we are, by the way. We're almost through 4, okay. So we deactivate this. So I get the future thing and the second skill thing, and I like that idea. But for now, I just want to see the reliability and the pulse. And so I'm going to hold on to the extra skill tier and just go out there and pull some shit. So if that ends up being the case, and I'm like, oh, okay, you know, let's play into... If I can lose the skill tier and still get a consistent head pulse, because I want to go out there right out of the gate. This is my goal. This would make me happy. Is if right out of the gate I can go pulse the enemy and get the head. You know what I mean? That's what'll make me happy, because I want it on my first kill, and then I don't care about it. I don't need skill haste on it. I don't even need skill tiers on it anymore, because now I'm chain killing, and then I accidentally get a body shot. So then I got another elite enemy in front of me, and I want to kill him in one shot. So then I want to hit that pulse, and I want to get the head again. You know? And so I'm willing to run extra skill tiers to get that guarantee. And then we could put a damage talent on our sniper if we needed to, like Ranger, to buy us some space for extra skill tiers. Yeah. Well, no, I don't think that it doesn't become irrelevant. The Mantis is still a good. I get the logic there behind it, because I think about that too. Like I thought about that, about the long duration, you know, and but it's still relevant, because the thing is, it's like, if you can throw out your decoy, if your decoy's got enough duration, you can clear the entire control point off of a single decoy, you know. And what you don't want to do is, sometimes when you got a critical target out of cover and your decoy expires and you got headhunter that only lasts 30 seconds and you're having trouble acquiring a target, you can, you know, then you have to toss out your decoy, and the time to take out your decoy means you miss your target. You know, there's just these situations where, like, you really don't want to be spending time tossing skills. You want to spend time down scope, I guess is my point. So, you know, there's a balance thing there. Okay, so here's this guy, or let's take this guy just to test. Let's see. That's kind of far. I don't, probably too far. Enemy target out of range. Got it. Okay. Do you get range with skill tiers too, by the way? No. Okay. You do get skill haste though with skill tiers. That's nice. So when we do have future at the moment, so there's that. So let's take that. So what do we get? It's sort of hard to tell, but it looks like the backpack. See that? It's the backpack. So we don't have the guarantee at this level. Ah, well, that fire's not gonna be good.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, the first kill is, I think a little bit differently about my snipers. The first kill is the most important one to me. And the other ones I don't care about. And nothing damage-wise really is really important to me, you know what I mean? Like, so like, that's why I'm thinking about, when I think about this thing, you know, there's two zones. I mean, there's two situations where it make me interested in running it. One is like, well, I guess 3. Tech, like if you're fighting the Black Tusk and you got a tank or a Warhound, to hit that and apply headshot damage with it is helpful, assuming that still works. And then end bosses where you're trying to one-shot them. or bosses in general, and then the first kill. I think those are the three things that are really appealing about this for me. But first kill is my most critical, because once you get your first kill, I can one-shot warhounds after with a headhunter buff. I can one-shot tanks with a headhunter buff. So really, that being said, the first kill is the most practical application for me on my sniper builds, especially for running solo. So do we need to pick up another skill tier to make that happen? If so, that's easy to do. I can put it right there. And that'll get us to a 5 skill tier. So unless I'm just doing it wrong, like if you really can get this thing to nail on the head, and I just, for some reason, I'm not aiming correctly, then, you know. You know, the Mantis is actually pretty good for Legendary, though, because there's not that many elites in Legendary. There's not. They're all veterans and whatever. It actually works out pretty good for Legendary until you get the Chungas. And then the Chungas and Nemesis is just like really nice, you know. But if you have to put out a couple extra shots on Chungas, it's not the end of the world, I guess, either. So if we end up buying all our skill tiers, I could just put damage on this or preservation to get some of our health back, you know, and I could probably get rid of these knee pads and run like foxes or damage to armor, whatever, but I could put on more damage down here too. I mean, we're running a red core, so that's good. We got that, but get rid of the duration, because we're gonna have skill tiers now. Let's see what I got on me. I mean, there's that one. I can just run this one. I'll just put on an improvised, run it like a, there we go. Kind of like a Providence. Providence would give you 5% more headshot damage, but we'll take this. And then I'll go ahead and put on more weapon handling, because why not? I like quick reloads on my bolt action snipers. Cool. So now we're at 5. So I'll go ahead and keep feature on here. Okay, I'll go ahead and keep feature on it for now, because we might back out some skill tiers once we... I'm thinking, like, for what I want to use, I'm probably not going to, because, like I said, it's the first skill that I really want. I would like a skill tier sniper. Yes, that's what I'm like. So people ask me all the time, hey, Tux, what kind of exotic would you look for? Like, wouldn't it be cool to have something that was like the card, except it was a sniper rifle? A sniper rifle that gave you a skill tier? That would be cool. Imagine a sniper that gave you a skill tier just by equipping it, right? Just like the TDI card did. So just by equipping it, you'd get the skill tier. And then you ran Future Perfect with it, and 2-piece Brazos, and then like... And then the Memento and Technician. You would have all the skill tiers. You could potentially have all the skill tiers you needed on a 6 red core build, and that would be amazing. Amazing. Okay, so we got 5 now. So let's see if we get the head here now. So it looks like it's arms. Arms. Why are they so mean to us, man? We got 5 skill tiers. Is there a head there? It's just really hard to tell. I saw 3 zones, so, but I couldn't tell where the 3rd zone was. Was it the backpack or the head? Let me try another one. You get it back quite often. Okay, so this one's the head. Cool. So maybe the other one was. And then we one-shotted him. And that was an elite. That's nice. And so can we have a guaranteed scenario? And that was with future. So now we got an extra skill tier. Right? And we're one-shotting everything. And so maybe the first guy had the head thing too. But if that's the case, then this could be a very nice build. And see, we don't notice I don't need it anymore. And you're right, I could use it for, well, the future could be helping the other skill, but it's not. Because skill tiers don't give you duration, I mean skill haste on your decoy. And so I just lost Headhunter. I think that was a body shot right there. So we have another test. But oh, cool, I'm kind of excited if we can get this to work. Let's see if I can get this guy to... Body head, we got the head again. Cool, it actually tells you. I didn't realize there was a... I didn't see that flag earlier. So let's see if I can get that fucking head. Cool, got it. And this is all happening without a memento. So once we get our mementos, let's go. Look at it, it's already back. Right? I don't know if I need future though. I don't know if I need future. I might drop future unless we want to put on a healer there. But I think preservation could be a nice complement to this. So this one's arm leg. So it's not a guarantee though. And so that's, we were at 6 skill tiers and it didn't give us the head. So there's still a gamble to it. That's kind of frustrating. Because I had my future procced and I got overcharge, but the overcharge was right after. So there's still some gamble to this. Let's try this again. Let's try it on this guy. So this one gave us the head, so cool. So I have to track the odds on this a little bit. But yeah, once we have that, boom, baby. Right? I mean, I didn't see the kill figure, but it is definitely one shot on these guys. But yeah, so we could put, let's mark this guy. Arm, leg, right arm. Okay, so on them, I'm not too worried about it because he's got a big old helmet anyways. So I'd probably not be shooting his head. So there we go. Took that damage. Get that other leg. Get that arm. Cool. Chest, left arm. It's kind of a game. Yeah, not super helpful when it doesn't hit the head though, right? Not that I want the head on the boss, but I would rather take like one of these other guys, take the headshot kill on them, and then just kill him with one shot. Let's try that. So it's the leg. Yeah, and so I'm just gonna shoot the head anyways, because I need Headhunter. So now we're gonna overcharge. Let's break his chest piece. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking Ranger Sebastian. Hey, by the way. Ranger could be good. I think what I would do is I need a guarantee head though more. See that? Like we would want the head right there. I'm not gonna shoot the leg, the arm. And 2-shot that I need, because it's the next kill I'm thinking about, not the current one. So okay, let's go back and play. And so we'll take off future. and put on another skill tier. So we'll put damage on the weapon and then run another skill tier. And then we'll start thinking about the other skill too. Come on. Oh, God. I have to die to do this. Perfect Ranger. That weapon's a little slow, though. And because we're losing headshot damage, probably the White Death is going to be appropriate. You know what I mean? Because we're losing the sharpshooter white damage. Headshot damage from sharpshooter, which is only 15%, but it's not a ton. But what do we need? Well, more skill tiers. So let's see what we got. Do I have it here? Ideally, we'd still keep our headshot damage and stuff like that. I mean, I could run that one with the skill haste. Could move things around too. So put the brazos down here. If I could take out that armor right there, that'd be ideal. Maybe just do that real quick. Let's do that just for a quick test, so we don't have to go back. There we go. So we got explosive damage, which isn't going to be very helpful, but it's resistance, I mean. But that gives us our 6th skill tier. And then let's just go test it real quick for the pulse sake, and then we'll figure out what to do from there. Dump that. That's another one, actually. That might be better to run. Oh, there's the one. I thought I didn't see that one earlier. That's the one we need. Move that away. I swear things just show up and aren't there 10 minutes ago. You know, wasn't there 10 minutes ago, damn it. All right. But that's the one we need. That's the one we needed the whole time. All right. Headshot damage with the skill tier. It's not God rolled, but you know. The skill haste on that thing is amazing, though. You know what I mean? It just kept coming back. So there's our 6 skill tiers right there. We still got the 3 red cores, so that's nice. 1, 2, yeah, that's nice. And then, wow, that could make, if we get the White Death to go, we could lose the Mantis, and, you know, I'll just put on the mop here. And what would make this really interesting is to run it with the Regulus, right? And then your other skill could potentially be the Riot Foam, right? Because you're 6 skill tier Riot Foam? Like, what? And you just go around blowing people up. And you have the Pulse, right? So that you'd have the Pulse with the Riot Foam. I mean, you wouldn't have a shield, so there's that. But I mean, what is Riot Foam is gonna be crazy? Yeah, eight rounds in there, you know. And then snare duration is gonna improve with the trophies. That'd be interesting too. Now you wouldn't have the shield, but you don't, if you have 8 rounds of foam, you don't need the shield so much. You know what I mean? You don't, because the foam is a form of a shield, right? Keeps them from shooting at you. No, First Blood doesn't. Because First Blood helps you, like, any shot out of first cover applies headshot damage, basically meaning, like, if you don't land on the head. It's one of those ones. I know. I wish I had a use case for First Blood. I used to use it a lot before Headhunter was invented. But yeah, this event's one of the harder ones, William, but welcome to the Division 2. Yeah, my focus is to use the pulse to recover my headshot kills. So what I'm looking for here, I'll give you some help, William, here in a minute. But my goal is to get a guaranteed head on this pulse. Which apparently is fucking impossible. Because we got 6 skill tiers right there and it didn't happen. So it seems impossible. It's impossible. Is that what it's saying to me? Or am I doing something wrong, you know? Now we got the head. I mean, so there's that. I mean, I could put such a skill haste on this thing that in case you don't get the head, that you can quickly get pulse them again and get the rest of their zones. It's a little wasteful. But, you know, to get the most red stars in this event is it's one of the harder events to play because Guardians is tough. It's sort of build restrictive, right? It makes it hard to run just whatever build you feel like. So here's a guy. So maybe I need to do better scoping in before I do it and try to land that pulse on the head. So no, that didn't work either. So I got a body, you know, and so I one-shot him with the body, but that doesn't help me. Right, because I need Headhunter, and so I'm back to waiting for the skill to come back again, but or just not, and just tap out your non-elites. You know what I mean, like that. Now we don't need the pulse. You know, of course it's a non-elite scenario. So for this one, gosh, I don't have great advice for you, but you know. I don't know, for this event, guys, what do we tell somebody that's new to the game? How do they get the most red stars for this event? Probably make sure your difficulty is lower, that's for sure. Challenging. Challenging is a good idea anyways, by the way. If you're really looking to maximize your farming. But what build you choose to play this event is gonna dictate a lot, I think. I can't believe I missed that fucking shot. So that one got ahead. That's good. See the reds, this weapon's still strong enough even with skill tiers to take out these guys. The reds with the single shot, you know? But I still want to use it for the elites or bosses. So there's a head. I got it. All right. Ideally, we'd run preservation with this still because we're gonna want that armor regen. These guys, they never stop. Yeah, I mean, so this event would be really tough on a new player to farm. But nonetheless, you got to figure it out to get the most out of it. I mean, one of the best ways to get the most out of these events is by turning on directives. I'm down. And then farm the event with directives turned on, but that just makes it harder. So that's a little harder for newer players. especially when you got enemies that are basically immune, because that's what this is, right? They're immune, and that's why it's such a hard event. But yeah, otherwise, open world, I do open world a lot. I mean, you could just pick a mission like Lincoln Memorial. That's another way to do it, and just play it over and over and over again, because you'd ultimately master it. And it's one of the fast missions, and so every time you complete the mission, you're gonna get XP from it. You also got 3 bosses at the end, which are gonna give you really decent loot, named items. I mean, people do that mission in minutes. It's a pretty good mission. And Washington Monument would ultimately be easier, I mean, from my perspective, for new players, because the content's predictable. Where open world content, it's just like, it could be very unpredictable, right? You could have, the spawns are more randomized. They're still limited, but they're still random. So no head there either. God, how do we get that head guaranteed, man? The crazy thing is we're strong enough that we're managing without it, but I still like the idea of it, because there are still times. Or it also open up potentially some other sniper rifles. I mean, if you really got it to work, you could potentially minimize the use case for the Nemesis and heroic content, especially. So there's head. But we are at 6 skill tiers, so it's not a guarantee at 6 skill tiers. But it's only giving us 3 zones, right? So yeah, we only got 3 zones at 6 skill tiers. That's weak. They should fix that shit. So there's a head. I mean, not the head again. I have 6. Yeah, I have 6, but so now I need it because I just lost it. But you can just pick on a non-elite like that. And now we don't need it, right? Because now I'm one-shotting everything. But either way, let's practice. Let's see if we can get that head guaranteed. So now I got a bunch. Okay, because we're overcharged. Got it. But that's because I got the kill and I don't really need it. So the overcharge is going to happen when you don't need it. Unless you immediately debuff yourself. So there's a head there. So there you go. But we would have one-shot killed him anyways. Damn that fucking turret. I could go Costa. The BTS might be more annoying, but the Costa, it'd be easy. Just tossing out a grenade. Yeah, you got to kill the Guardian. You don't have a choice, William. It's the only guy you can kill. And once you kill the Guardian, then you got the damage to be able to kill other enemies, even if they're guarded. Yeah, Akril. Sorry if I pronounce ACRL. Sorry if I'm screwing your name up. You shouldn't have to. You should just do. It's not RNG per se. I mean, there is an order to get them unlocked. As I understand, it's been a while since I've done them, but just control points is how you get all your mags. Clear the control points. Side missions are control to get the extended mags. Yeah. I don't think there's a guaranteed way to get them, but that's the way you get them. Open world activities. You guys know 5.56 and 7.62 sturdy mags, basically the mags, anything mod related is unlocked by control points, and if I remember, maybe side missions too. I can't remember about side missions for sure. You got to take them down anyways. But as far as I know, control points, and I don't remember. I think they just, when I did it, I just remember kind of working down the list. But do you guys remember, is it working down the list or is it randomized? It's random. Okay, so yeah, there is RNG based there. AC. There is some RNG to it, yeah. I would go faster, just challenging. Yeah. Don't jump, there's no hurry to jump into heroic content, even, especially if you're still under 1,000 watch. You clear things so much faster and challenging, and the gear drops are still gonna be pretty decent. Enjoy the game. Okay. So that's 6 skill tiers and we're not getting ahead. That's frustrating for me a little bit. Well, let's give it another run. I don't want to give up on it quite yet. But yeah, I like. Oh, anyways, what we were saying. Thanks, Ethan. Yeah, other people are chiming in saying it's random. Control points are random. Side missions not random. Thank you, Anton. Yeah, so everybody's saying clear control points, but side missions will unlock some not randomly. Like specific mods will come out of those. I thought I remember something like that. Yeah, I've tried the rifle perfect eyeless. Yeah, a long time ago. I think it's multiplicative damage too, right? With that. Okay, oh, I'm sorry. We were talking about guaranteed overcharge. So, Coast says is the easiest way to do that because you could just toss out a grenade. Either way, I think those exotics are my other character. If we ran to Hive, we could put the Artificer. No, it's not gonna be that helpful. Oh, divisive, that's all the time, bro. The game is dead. The funny thing is, man, it's like on every game. It's on every game. There's a group of people that say the game is dead a month after the game is, they'll say it even if the game is new. It's a brand new game, you know? It's the same people that say, it's the same type of people that say that every build in this game has been done, yet we have new exotics and new gear sets and new named items that drop all the time. And we're like, oh, so somebody made a perfect sledgehammer build before the sledgehammer was released. So we got the head there. And even though I could have killed him in one shot, it is still good to get the head because it's peeking out your headhunter off the first shot. So it's helping you get to your maximum power faster. But yeah, I think we want the overcharge, and we want it to be really easy because you're in like a battle. So there's body and there's not helpful there. And sometimes, you know, you need to get that kill pretty quickly. See, I got my buff by taking out that red target, and there seems to always be a red target around. See, no head again. Jesus. These guys, why wouldn't they should give you a guaranteed head, man. How is this a sniper tool if they're not going to guarantee you the head? Okay, we're gonna have to put on the overcharge, okay? Otherwise this doesn't make any, I'm gonna give up on it. Doesn't make any sense. So let me just grab this crap and kill myself. Let's go go to my second character. Yeah, I was thinking about the healing item to BTSUs. That might be easiest way. Or even the booster and get crazy reload speeds and stuff like that too. Oops, god damn it. I didn't mean to do that, my bad. Yeah, AC, like, what you want to do is basically avoid the control points where there's a turret. So E small is nice. There's no turrets there. And you get lots of resources. And then the technically the southeast is also a nice one. There's no turrets down there either. This is my go-to farming zones. And then the hyenas are a pain in the butt. I mean, everybody's got their bad things to them, but like playing the outcasts are annoying because they got the rushers that blow up on you, and they take you out pretty quickly sometimes. Okay, go to her. Yeah, so when I'm farming, I stay away from the northeast zones. Like, yeah, so I stay away from like hyenas, and because they're just annoying. They're annoying to play. There's also always some black tusk battle going on. So we're up there, and so I do the East Small as my favorite place. There's 4 control points in a row. I farm usually two of them consistently because the fast traveling is faster. And so for me, I like control points that are, so I start here, I fight there, I fast travel there, I fight there, I fast travel there, I fight there, I fast travel there, I fight there, and then I fast travel there, I fight there, and then I crawl over there, and then I start over. So I minimize the running, but I will do the solar farm at least once. Yeah, I'm gonna bring them both. Let's see what we can do. It's an interesting project. So let's bring over the Acostas. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice, I think. And then If we could guarantee that, and so we don't need it all the time, but sometimes you do. You know what I mean? So the downside is like sometimes you'll pick up your headhunter, but you'll use it. You'll pick up your headhunter buff, and then on the very next kill, you'll accidentally land a body shot. You're like, oh. But the good news is that the cooldown seems to be pretty quick, anyways. I don't think so, but that's a good question. An overcharged artificer do everything you need? Yeah, I don't know.
Safe area detected.
Okay, let's see here. So we lose this. It's fine. You know, not too reliant, although that does have a skill tier, but and a red core and a 30% weapon damage. So we'd have to be careful. We're gonna need vigilance back there probably. So we'll take that one for now. Okay, so here we go. And then here we're gonna put on, I guess let's try the BTSUs. Because the backpack talent's pretty important. So I'd rather have the damage talent out there than the Acosta's Go bag. And then here we'll use, I guess, the healer. The downside about the healer is that we'll be using it and it might force us into, probably not. As long as we got one tick. Okay, so it's a tier 4. So we lost 2 skill tiers by doing that move. Holy. So we need a Bellstone. I mean the Brazos mask. We lost the Brazos. Oh, you like the Anton? Do you have the explosive resistance one? Is that, did you load it up with that? Okay, what do we got? We're gonna need it on the knees. Okay. Need a Brazos. Oh, please don't tell me I'm another character. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have the backpack. Grr. Okay, because that took our that Brazos slot, and that's what it's kind of. And we need another skill tier up here somewhere too. So we need. Well, we need a Brazos with the skill tier and headshot damage. Okay, so tough order, tough order. Let's go find it. Oh, the Rav and the Dodge City holster with the D50. Ooh, nice. No, we were using future the whole time. But future is kind of a conflict, right? Like if you're able to be chain killing so that you get your skill tiers, then you therefore don't need the Achilles pulse in the first place because you're already one-shotting everything. And so it'd be extremely rare that you'd need the Achilles pulse. You'd be getting skill tiers for just your second skill, which is fine. Which is another way to play, but what I'm trying to do at the moment is get a guaranteed and marked head. And then we'll work out the rest from there. Oops. I know, no memento. I'm crazy right now. I'm crazy. So we need a knee replacement, and we're struggling to find that. I mean, I could run the Providence there, okay. And then let's fingers crossed that we have a Brazos. Crits. More crit. Oh, that's close. I could just run that one, I guess. Because that looks like it's our best bet. The holster we already got. So, nothing I can do here. Yeah, that's weird. Okay. Tells you we need more Brazos knees. Something. Okay, but we got enough to test at least. It won't be perfect, but it'll be close. Arnell, good to see you, man. Appreciate you swinging by to drop a nice word. Yeah, the whole East Mall is a good, just running from the sinkhole to Capitol building. You get a lot of resources that are there, like solar farm, like you're saying, Matt, right? I know, last couple of days, actually, I have a lot of no Memento builds going right now. So the build that I put out this morning was using Adrenaline Rush, and probably the next build will be a non-Memento build too. Got a lot of non-Mementos right now. Okay, so let's pull those in. Somewhat, some of them aren't purposely. I'm just giving you looks. Okay, so we'll try that. So Providence there. And then the Brazos. We'll just use this one. But I'm full. Okay, and then wrap on those knees. Cool. And then we just need to add one skill tier and take off the armor. We're not going to be able to afford it, I don't think. I don't think so, Nuclear. We were talking about that earlier. I don't think we'll see an increase because that's what the expertise system is doing. It's giving us the grind we need to make the game more interesting. That's sort of what the devs are trying to accomplish there, right? Do you want to give us more grind? Yeah, I don't ever use the BTSUs. They're pretty limiting for me just because, you know, I don't run hives a lot. Okay. And then, but good on healer builds. If you're running raid healer builds, especially. Great for raids. Oh wait, skill tier. Yeah, but it's gonna accomplish what we're gonna try to do here. And then so, weapon damage. Yeah, new enemy faction would be nice. I'd agree with that. I don't know. I never played Destiny, but yeah, I mean, but I don't know. I don't know what's gonna come first in this game. You know what I mean? We'll see. A Division 3 or another round. I mean, they're giving us a new game mode. They just opened up Countdown. Countdown's considered a new game mode if you think about it. I change the talent here to Ranger. We could also go to Preservation, which we need more, but I'll hold on to that. All right, fingers crossed. So what we got to do is pretty much play a whole control point and see how many times on demand we can pull off the head thing. Because sometimes there's a user error to this. That's what makes it functional. Because, like, if many of us, if we keep duffing the shot, then 60 seconds isn't enough time, right? Like, 60 seconds is too slow if we keep missing our headshots. I don't have very many stars. I turned off the event, so we're testing now. So I only got like 16 stars. Yeah, I'm just basically gonna complete the rewards track, and then that's probably more time committed than I even want to. But with that Mantis build I was running, it was actually really easy. The event was very easy. Just sitting in one place, picking them all off. So I was happy about that. I'm glad we found one. A build that works. It usually is, right? There's usually a build out there for every event to make it. Okay, so that's a 6 skill tier fucking healer, huh? All right, let's crush it though. Put our sniper in hand, and then let's pulse that fucker. So it should be the head there, and it is. All right. And now we got a healer. Hive, and it's a big one.
Reinforcements incoming.
Gotta say the decoy would be pretty fucking. It's a loss though. I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Yep. Without the decoy, it kind of sucks. We'll try again. That's the downside though. So we might want the Acosta's go bag. Because without the decoy is really valuable. And both of them give you the same time, right? They're both the same time. They're both 60 seconds, the Acosta's go bag. The downside, though, is that with the Acostas is you potentially alert the enemies by throwing your grenade. So that surprise attack goes out the window, but you do have a decoy, so you could toss your decoy, throw a grenade, you know, because the healer hive isn't, I mean, it's a little helpful, So we're see right now where our overcharge isn't there. But see, we can still one shot on elite, so you know, there's that. Oh my god, why? I'm not out of range. There we go. Just missing. But either way, look at that look at the healer hive. It's a beast, man. Look at that thing. It's covering the pit. And so with this build, we could still go with the Mantis. Or whatever your sniper is. Okay, so we lost our we duffed our shot there. So it's the body. So if I crush this immediately, toss it out, do we get an immediate return? Yes, so it comes back. Okay. And then I get the head. All right. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. There's a use case there. So, because the skill haze, look, it's coming back pretty quickly.
Serious trauma detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
part of you is probably wondering, instead of going through all of this, can you just run the Nemesis? Because you don't need a headhunter to pick off elites. Could reactivate headhunter on elites with the Nemesis.
I'm reloading here. I'll watch your back. Get away! Moving in from cover.
So what's interesting, this is what I'm kind of watching. So you can throw out your pulse. This is what's cool. So I think this does work. I don't know if the BTSU gloves is what we want to do, but what I'm finding is that you can throw out your pulse, and if you don't get the head, you can immediately go to overcharge. So so watch. So we got the head on that one. So we don't need to overcharge. So we can save our overcharge, but there's going to be an RNG to that, right? And so let's get that head. Let's go ahead and miss the next one on purpose here. I'll just hit him in the body, I guess. Cool. Because so now we need it. So we got an elite right here. So let's pulse her. And so we don't get the head. So from here we can crush the, and it's gonna give it right back to us. So we can tag that same target, and it's a guaranteed headshot then, right? So it's like a second shot. There you go. Now we got our headhunter fully procced. So that's kind of interesting. Still thinking about it. So here's the scenario. So now we had to duff our shots. So we don't have headhunter and we don't have overcharge, but we do have our Achilles. So let's see what that does for us. Let's take this guy. Now that's the sad part. So the fortunate part is we could probably take him without the pulse anyways, because he's a non-elite. Yes, 60 seconds, huh? So here's the boss, and they didn't give us the head on the boss. So then, and we don't have overcharge. And I know what you're thinking. You're like, but look at you got these amazing heals, but we don't really need them. Believe it or not, like if I just reverse engineered to build back to where we were, I just run preservation, and that's all the heals that we need. So that, I think that gave us head, right? I think that gave us head, so that's good. But yeah, but you would be healing your teammates well, so this does have an interesting use case there. But the problem is, when you hit somebody with your pulse, you don't want your teammates to accidentally take that headshot away from you. So that's the downside of the pulse, right? Is it's like, hey, you're gonna have to tell your teammates, hey, don't shoot the head. I need that headshot kill for my headhunter. And then, if you're running headhunter, you could just run reformation and get 30% skill repair. It's pretty easy to run a strong healer without having to go through all the skill tiers. Yeah, let's try that. Let's try that. Let me see if I can. Yeah, let's run. I like that. Let's cut the cooldowns. Let's get rid of the overcharge. But again, if you're but if you're chain killing, you don't need it. You know what I mean? So it's like, let's say I use it, I don't get the head, and be like, oh great, well, let me cut down the cooldown time. So then I go get a couple of more kills real quick. Well, we already tried Future Perfect. It's sort of the same thing. The skill, we have to be on overcharge in order to get it, and you're already chain killing to get your skill tiers. Yeah, we could do energized, like stack the different overcharge. I mean, I do like, let's try also with the, let's try with the Costas real quick. Because overcharging that decoy would be pretty cool. Siobi, what up, bro? Sebastian, you're everywhere. Thanks for the sub. I mean, you got some wasted slots here, but you know, it's not the worst thing. And then, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. So, yeah, 250% threat damage. addition. That's crazy. It's plus skill haste, duration. And then we might even put on future as well. So, but let me just try this.
Hostile control point nearby.
So we're gonna do that. Then we're gonna pulse. And if we don't, we got the head. So we don't need to overcharge, so that's good. But who's our target? I think it's this guy in the back. Is it? Who is it? Who is it? Fuck. I can't tell who it is, man. Who's our marked target? I literally couldn't tell who it was. So I need to overcharge on this guy. So we'll toss it out. And nothing happened? The hell? It says overcharge. Just what? Why didn't? The hell? Wasn't like before. We got that Achilles pulse right away. It didn't work. The overcharge didn't work, but I got the symbol. So that's what I don't get. Do I got 6 skill tiers? I do. There's 6 skill tiers there. Throwing a grenade refunds it and grants 1 skill tier or overcharge. Okay, so it's that grenadier. And then let's throw a grenade because we got our overcharge back. And nothing. It's not working. It's saying overcharge, but it's not overcharging this thing. It says overcharge right there. Now it's tier 6. I don't get it. With the you saw it with the BTSU gloves, right? I mean, it would come instantly back. And then it's, yeah, this doesn't work. The time takes too long. Because you got to hit the same target twice to guarantee it. 2 different targets, you might never get the head. Let's try it again. Maybe I'm screwing it up. So good. There's another one. What? Okay. Now toss this. And I gotta wait the full duration of that cooldown, even though I'm on overcharge. That's crazy. The BTSU gloves were bypassing that. And see, now the same guy pulls the same guy, and it didn't give me the headshot. So the backpack doesn't work, but the BTSU gloves did. All right. I'm gonna test that out. I'm gonna put back on those BTSU gloves. I don't know why that's like that. Yeah, it don't affect the skills already deployed. So we were running the Araldi and then the BTSUs. I can try that again because and then we were running what do we have? This was not Araldi. That's right. This was there we go. Let's just try it again real quick. Okay, so we'll hit it. So I'll toss that out. Gonna crush it. 18 seconds on that timer. Look at it. Instantly back. You see that? Instantly back. And now we got a guaranteed headshot. I gotta land though. But interesting. That's crazy. Yeah. But I thought the refresh. Yeah, it's because of the refresh. Okay, so I think that's important. That it's not just the overcharge; it's the refresh also. Yeah, like what you're saying. Thanks, Dino. It's more than we need more than the overcharge. We also need the refresh. So I was thinking that the overcharge was doing it all by itself. Yeah, it's the refreshes your skill cooldowns. Because if you see, when you overcharge this thing, you get skill haste, 60% skill haste at tier 6, and then 100% skill haste. So I was thinking it was that skill haste, the 100% skill haste I was doing it, but it's not. It's definitely the BTSU gloves. Oh, without the BTSU gloves, we can't do it. All right, well, we know that. Didn't give it to us, but he was dead anyways. So the sad truth is that the the reality is that the TAC 50 is just going to be more useful for you because you can guarantee. Our objective isn't really the Achilles pulse at all, is it? What's the real objective, right? The real objective is headhunter, maximum headhunter, and attack 50 does that, and it's more guaranteed than the Achilles pulse. Because we tend to always have ammo, and I could say that even for legendary, unless you're just a really bad shot and you keep missing everything. Like, and I don't mean missing by shooting in the air, but I mean like keep shooting the body. But I've been using it in legendary with the TAC 50, and I don't run out of special ammo. It gives you enough special ammo to complete a legendary solo with just a sniper, and that's how I've been playing lately. So my point is like, it's not the Achilles we're really after. It's really headhunter. The TAC 50 still just does a better job. And so if you were into then I'm not saying the skill tier sniper doesn't make sense. I love skill tier snipers. I got them. I got lots of them. In many different forms. As a matter of fact, my favorites, the sniper build that I'm using now is a skill tiered sniper. And we've also, with Headhunter, have really gotten to know Riot Foam. With their snipers work really well, or any Headhunter build. So that was a chest down. I mean, that was a chest right there. So there, that one gave us the head, so that's good. So we got it. And we're at max. So it's really your second skill, I guess, is what you're really playing into. And then, you know, maybe you don't need the Achilles pulse at all. You know? Maybe just, maybe, I guess what I'm saying is like, because wouldn't we do a better job? And I think this is the build that whoever was saying that they were running one, I forget now, was kind of running more towards this way. But like, getting rid of the Achilles pulse, because we don't need it, we can just run attack 50. Just put on attack 50 and future, right? Let's run attack 50, proc headhunter, and then get your future for your overcharge. And then use your skills for your team benefits, whatever that benefit is. Maybe one of them's a decoy for sure, because that's pretty handy for a sniper anyways. And then the other one is... what other skill would we use for a team? I guess a reviver. You could put like a really strong reviver. Or booster, you know? I mean, heals are a little helpful. I just don't think, I don't know. The problem is that if you're not a healer, like a true healer, and running... the problem with the hives are skill builds. So skill builds are gonna suck your hive dry, and then nobody gets any heals from it. Only the turrets get heals from it. And a lot of people run skill builds, so it's really tough to run a hive. I'm not a big fan of hives because of that. Like, all the skills are just like, I'm so irritated. It's like I'm running a skill build for people, and then the drones and the turrets are sucking the hive dry.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Easy down.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Okay, so that was a body shot, I think. Guess, I don't know how that was a body shot, but it was. So that one marked the head, so we got some good luck there. Don't need to overcharge. Boom. So it does, you know, when the RNG's on your side on that thing, it's nice. I gotta admit. I wish they'd fix that. I wish it was a guarantee head. I mean, you're rolling into skill tiers and like, god damn. I'm rolling into skill tiers and you can't give me a guarantee headshot? It's mean. So that was a body shot. See if that works. So yeah, so that's not. So that's gonna give us the body. So we move, crush our hive while we're using it. And these are the situations that I worry about. You see what I'm saying? Those are the situations that you worry about. That was the storm that's inevitably going to happen. You detonate your hive for the overcharge, and they're in your face, and you're under pressure, and you know.
Agent vital signs 0.
Yeah, that's a good point, Sebastian. You could also just run the Regulus. The problem with the Regulus is that, I mean, the Dodge City holster, is that there is a little pressure on that shot. Because if you accidentally landed on the body, I mean, you do eliminate your target. But, it didn't help your headhunter. That's the problem. I wish, I mean, I get it. They can't make it unlimited, but you know, you got one bullet and you need to land it, right? All right. Make a little bit of room here. Just need 10 slots. I turn the event back on. Yeah, I think, you know, for a team build though, you know, makes a little more sense. I think you could talk, I could talk myself into it for that for sure. All right. Wait, how do we turn? Okay, we need to turn on the event now. So yeah, Divisive, I know you were asking me. Sorry, I was ignoring you there. What other games that I have played? Well, like all of them. I mean, I'm video game culture, so no. But all the big titles I've done, you know, Battlefield, Call of Duty. I was a big Call of Duty back in the day, and I got out of it for a long time. Replaced it with basically Battlefield. I've always been a Tom Clancy fan though, so I loved Rainbow Six from the get-go. Of course, Splinter Cell, loved Splinter Cell. You know what I was saying, and I think I want to do, is I was saying that I want that headhunter. I mean, I want to pick up that skill tier instead of the armor. I was saying that earlier. Let's do that. Let's just try it, at least. I don't know if I'm gonna like it better, but let's try it. The Picaros with skill tier, that one. Let's try that real quick. I'll do this. And then we'll be at 3 skill tiers. And what's gonna be interesting, I'm gonna put on the fixer drone. What's gonna be interesting is how fast we heal. That's one way to run it. And then, of course, we're going to have the unlimited. But I'm going to do it as a way to boost my armor regen. So we got a lot of armor regen on this build, so. Bear with me here. I will keep that. I like the duration mod on that. Wish we had a duration mod on this. Oh, we do. It's just very small. Hey, Squatty. But yeah, so I've done a lot of games, but like, so I've always been into Tom Clancy. I loved Ghost as well, Ghost Recon. Do you remember the original Ghosts? Those were really fun. Wasn't the original Ghost where, I might be thinking of a different game, might be confusing myself. But do you remember the game where you could change operators? So like you would run in a 4-man squad and you could switch over to the sniper and then you could switch over to the heavy gunner and in the same squad, and then you give them commands, kind of like you do in Rainbow Six. Isn't that how Ghosts start out that way? Am I thinking of a different game? where you'd be like, you could tell your two guys to flank right, you could tell the tank to go forward, and then you'd be piloting one character, and then you could quickly port over to another character and take that perspective. Do you remember that game?
Fire team protected by Guardian. Hostile control point identified.
I thought it was Ghost that did that, and you know, but it was a long time ago, like the original Ghosts, or it might have been a different game altogether. But it was very Tom Clancy-ish. The Splinter Cell like that. Do you remember, like, you were walking behind like an ATV in one case, and like the ATV was escorting you? Okay, so we need. Comes a squad here. We'll wait. But I played the Halo too as well. Halo's also. Oh, of course, it's a heavy gunner. That's a shitty spot to have one of these dudes. Oh god, he's gonna run for me too. Great. So it's a heavy gunner Guardian who runs away scared. All right. Got him. Just in fucking time, too. Come on.
Reinforcements have arrived.
The decoy lasts a long time, huh? We don't even have our trophies yet. Lasts. Damn it. Come back, lady. There you are. Kind of in a hurry in this game mode, aren't you? All right, Eric, do your acrobats. Get that out of the way. Oh, he's protected now? Oh, you dick. Who's protecting him? Don't tell me it's that guy way over there. Jesus. Not fair, just not. It's the only guardian I see. Did he get his helmet back too? Isn't that the guy who broke his helmet earlier? The audacity. Got to chase that guy down. Okay, let's break his helmet at least. Come on, man. There we go. Jesus, worst guardian ever. Get out of here. It's really a bad guardian. I have it on the heavy gunner. He lays down too, you know? It's like, geez. There we go. Finally, we are released. What up, Kenneth? No, I haven't played Sniper Elite or anything like that, but you know, I'm always curious, but sometimes I'm afraid that the game's gonna be like cheaply made and kind of a corny sniper, you know? But yeah, I like Battlefields, and you know, I got a lot of sniping out of my Battlefield games. I bought the newest one and, you know, wasn't impressed with it, so I didn't put any time into it. And I am liking the new Call of Duty. I think it's a pretty cool game. But, I gotta say, I have taken quite a Call of Duty break, so it might be adding to my enjoyment. But it is a pretty cool game. I like it. I like the pace of it, especially. But yeah, I played. I like real-time strategy games too. So like, especially when it comes to like battle planning strategy that way, you know what I mean? Like, so I loved Halo. God, what was it called? Infinity War? Is that what it was called? Infinity War? Something like that. The Halo battle ones, those are really cool. I get lost in those games for a while. Kind of like StarCraft-ish type games. So I played a lot of those. I did go through a phase in college where I was playing kind of like, I don't remember the name of the game per se. Maybe it was one of the Scrolls games, but well, you know, there was like a mage, or there was the dwarf, or there was the swordsman, or whatever, you know. And you choose your character and you build them up. And God, I've played them all though. You know, I've played everything. Played Contra. Love fighting games. Mortal Kombat. Love Mortal Kombat. I love. What was the other one that we used to really enjoy? Something about die. What was it like? Live, alive, or die. Live or die. What was that one? It's basically like a Street Fighter game. Yeah, he's shielded. Oh yeah, there's a guy outside the gate. We're a bad scenario, right? Dead or Alive. Dead or Alive. Yeah, I love Dead or Alive. Tekken was pretty cool too, but I like Dead or Alive better. That was one of the better ones. You guys remember Dead or Alive? That was one of the better ones. You guys have been seeing that Sifu game? I have my eyes open on that one. That one's a really unique game. It's like campaign based, karate mission orientated type game. It looks pretty cool. The combat looks really nice. It's combos and all that stuff. It's called Sifu, and it's been a big hit. It's been a big hit. It's gotten to get some good reviews. You should check that game out. Sifu, S-I-F-U. I got my eye on that. I'm probably gonna play that one. The only downside is it doesn't seem to have much of an end game. It's not that kind of. It's more like you play it and then people will just replay it again and just replay it again. You know, it's like playing the mission all over again, kind of thing. But you are evolving your character as you go. But then once you beat the game, I think it's beat so far. You know, I think it's a new title, so you know. But really cool game. It looks worth it. I understand. I think it's coming to Xbox, and so that's why I have my eye on it. I think it's one that's coming to Xbox. But as a kid, I mean, I used to play. I have the Nintendo too, so of course I played all those games. Happy New Year, Snake Eyes. But yeah, the Sniper Elite, I've always been tempted, but I just didn't know if they were kind of, you know, and obviously you can do research, but risky business games, man. It's risky business starting a new game, you know what I mean? It really is. And for me, the risky business, it's not so much the money. Like, you know, $50, whatever, it's not that big of a risk. I make up for it for whatever other game that I decide on, right? So the risky business is the time. Like, I think the worst thing that I could find out about a game is that it actually has a really good first impression. I think that would be bad for me, right? You know what I mean? Like, a game comes out really strong and you're like, wow, I'm really loving this game. And then you find out like some fundamental flaws like halfway through. You're like, you know, oh, like, oh, this is like really repetitive, or this is like, there's no end game. There's no, or, you know, something, right? Something like fundamental flaws like that. But like once you're into the game, you know, and it irritates me. Like when you really love a game, you don't want it to end. That's the worst thing that could happen to you, right? As the game comes to an end. God, that boss is fucking tanky, man. Let's take him. Look at that, you throw all the lead at that guy, huh? Yeah, Halo Wars. Thank you. That's what it was called. It was called just Halo Wars, huh? Yeah, you guys ever play that? I mean, it's kind of limited. I feel like it could be more expansive. There were some in-game purchases. I mean, I put a lot of hours into it, but they had some in-game purchases that were like, I can't remember exactly, but it was like, I felt like there were like some characters, operators that you had to pay to unlock, it seemed. You know what I mean? And it was just like, yeah, there's a lot of games out there I regretfully, you know, haven't ever got to. And like I said, it's because it's a big time commitment. Like, you know, I usually do, it's hard for me to even do 2 games at a time, you know, because I I get invested and I spend time and I like to immerse, and I pick the games that tend to allow you to do that too. I mean, even with Battlefield, like, you know, you're not really customizing anything, but it becomes fun and replayable just because you get so good at it. And then there's the satisfying part of it, right? The landing that headshot from across the map, from one mountain to the other, arcing your bullet, curving with the earth. I think we could be running directives with this. Let's see what directives would make sense with this one, because we could be going faster. Cool. I guess cool skills, right? And then no regen. These can be a pain, right? Because your target might be very far away. So let's just do that. You know what I mean? And so you can't snipe with your pistol per se. So you'd have to run across the map through a bunch of guarded enemies to get to that pistol enabled enemy. I played Titanfall, I think the first one. That was a good game. I think I always get disappointed from mech games. I always do. You know? That game was like good. It was very pleasing. I don't know if I played number 2 or not. I can't remember. But it was pleasing, like visually, graphically. But the missions were just kind of always seemed kind of random. You're just kind of running in circles, stomping on things and killing things, and didn't seem really as tactical as it could be. The fighting, it's just launch everything you got at the enemy, move left and right, strafe and whatever. You know what I mean? It's just kind of like, I don't know. I mean, I get it, you're a mech, there's only so much you could do, but the idea I really like of the mech, the whole customizing your thing, and did any of you guys play the game? What was it called? For Honor. Did anybody play For Honor, the Ubisoft game? A lot of people really liked it. Really liked that game. It's been out for some time now, so it's nothing new. It looks really cool. I'm always weary about sword combat games, though. You know what I mean? I'm very weary about them. They can come off pretty cheap feeling, you know? I like that quality behind my gameplay. And so it's Ubisoft, so I imagine they did a good job, but you never know. And I always think about, there's only so many moves, so are you always doing the same moves just over and over again? You know, is that how that pans out? Oh, great. Got this guy way over there. Look at that, Guardian's not even in the arena, man. And now I have to eliminate him. Great. Unless I take out another Guardian and eliminate everybody else. Okay, so that's the strategy. There's a Guardian right there. And we missed our shot because of that stupid turret. That wasn't a headshot. Fuck. Come on, bro. Give me somebody. We're here. Oh, there's a big guy back there. Run. I'm in trouble. There's a guardian on the other side. I missed my shot. Thank God for that decoy, though, right? It really is the best skill for this game, I think. I mean, besides, I think the artillery turrets could be handy, too.
Anyone got spare armor?
I mean, you get it back so easily, just one shot. Feels good to be able to have a use case for the Mantis again. It's been a long time since I've put some hours into this gun. I like it. It's always been one of my favorites. Oh.
I ain't afraid of you.
What's the name boss back there? Oh, fuck. Oh, they keep moving out of my... There's too many things blocking your view here.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
So we got directives on, making it a little bit harder, but not much.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Rushes are always going to be your priority, though, huh? So it will be. They don't like to give up. Come on, you. Got her. Where are you shooting at, dude? Oh, the fucking comms tower. Oh, have another guardian out there. We need to find him. There he is.
Hostiles detected.
Oh, you are lucky. Got one more second. Oh, lucky again. Lame.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Oh, she's got an eye on me now. There we go. get rid of him. There's more. Where these guys come from? Behind me? Thank God I saw that line. I wasn't gonna look back there. I wasn't paying attention to these guys. I saw that yellow line pointing behind me. I was like, who's behind me?
Lost contact. Moving.
Oh, there's a hole back here. I get it. Crawling out of the gutters.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh, he's immune again. There's a lot going on that I'm not aware of. There's still more coming out this back door too, and there was that hole they were crawling on the other side. Getting kind of foggy too. Oh, lost a shot. We need to go find the Guardian. Oh, what? Apparently that was a body shot. All right. It's sort of hard to see right now. I'm like a bat. My vision's worse in the twilight.
Got your back. Booting up the turret. We need to lock down the area. Fuck shit. I'm gonna waste every last one of you. Cowboy pieces.
God, there's still Guardian somewhere. Oh.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Gotta get to that boss. Oh, come on, boss. Come on. Almost. There he is. Nick of time, huh? Damn, those shields keep coming back. Oh, now the Guardian's all the way on the other side. Okay. Nope. Thank you. It's messy. Okay, I hear a medic out there. So that's a problem. Gotta find this medic. It's probably the boss. Yep, nope, it's not the boss, but I can't kill him. So the boss is the Guardian. Okay. Break that. There. Now we gotta get that medic before he goes crazy. He's already going crazy. There he is.
Hostile supply convoy nearby.
He keeps getting up new Guardians. Damn, the Guardian's running away. Come here, Guardian. Give me that head. Got it. Okay, medic's next. There we go. Please be the end of this world's longest control point.
Danger close. Just lie down and die.
High threat enemy patrol detected.
No more. I think it's just the last guy of that patrol. Finish it off. Get the XP.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, is the Aliens fire team good? Any good? I've heard people talk about it a little bit. There we go. Got a lot of XP out of that, though, I think. We got a bunch of activities.
Detected.
It's nice to Ceros. I don't remember Warriors. What's that one about, Mr. King? Def Jam Vendetta. Maradona of God. What's up, man? Maradona, Maradona. All right, eliminated guardians. 200 finally. All right, what's the repair? Probably not. Look at all these pistols. Should be donating them, but when your stash is full, you just crush, crush, crush. Oh, really? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. That's a different idea of a game. Titanfall 2 was better. Yeah, I just saw that Dragon. Yeah, I'm wondering. What up, Jeffrey? Yeah, so the red, that's the event. So we have the event turned on, which I'm about to look at anyways. So the event is the Guardians event. So if they're red, they're shielded, which means you can't kill them. They're unkillable if they're red. They got that red shield. The gold shield is the only guy you can kill. Once you kill him, then the red shields will drop off, and then you can kill everybody. So they're guarded. That means they're guarded. So over there, we need 5, a lot more stars. 5, 10, 15. It's mean how they make you get double the stars on that last cache, huh? It's just mean. But I'm saving my exotics. I don't know about you guys. I am saving my exotic caches for the next season. Yeah, so the red, the red shields mean you can't kill him. The gold guy is who you're after, the gold shield. And then once you kill him, you can kill everybody. So he's your priority target. It's good training grounds. Take him. Now everybody's unshielded until another shielded guy comes out. So you do gotta hustle, hustle. Come on, dude. And there's some little tricks to it too. So he spotted me. So now there's another shielded guy there, so I gotta take him out. So it is a, you really gotta think about your approach and your build for this one because you can get yourself in a pickle. I'm curious what other people are running out there. If anybody's discovered some good ideas. But anything in the sniper class obviously is kind of a make sense one. For this reason, because your guardian guy, your priority target might be very far away and out of reach for a lot of weapons. And they're not just a little bit immune, they're fully immune. So the pestilence, I do find the pestilence does work around most events. So there's a possibility that you could spray these guys with the pestilence and get away with it. that guy's backpack. God, I swear I had that. So we gotta take out the rushers or we're gonna be in a pickle. This guy shooting his empty grenades.
Reinforcement complete.
Need to get him to turn around. Okay, finally blows himself up. After a while, I find he just eventually blows himself up. I don't know what happens, but he gets confused or something and he just blows himself up. It's a recurring theme. Look, I lost all my mementos. I don't know how. They just disappeared. They timed out. You shouldn't have. We just picked up a bunch of fresh trophies. Let's go get some. Let's go collect them.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, I'm not sure what our first headshot kill is, but we're hitting probably, I imagine, over 40 million. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. We gotta look. This is the Mantis, not the Nemesis. So the first headshot will be our lowest. Let's see what it is. Let me find a... So yeah, 5 million there. Yeah, this is pretty low. Non-crit. We're at 6. Now we're probably... What do you guys think? 12? Oops. That was a body shot. At 8.5. Yeah, maybe this Mantis... I can't remember what the Mantis tops out at. Maybe it's like 20, 25, 28. Actually, I think it's somewhere like that. Let's just get there quickly. Is it just that one guy? There's 2. God, I'm missing everything right now. Let's find some rushers. So about 16 right there. Just without all the mementos, but we're close. So yeah, probably in the low 20s. Okay, she's not gonna come out.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, there's one guy out there. This turret going crazy. Yeah, good point, John. Yeah, you got to have the event turned on to get the red stars. Yeah, and so you do have to turn it on. So this is one of the tougher events just because of
Supply room access.
things can get out of hand. If you don't have a good eye or take out that guardian pretty quickly. And there's times where the guardian ends up being like a medic or something, or there's a medic that keeps picking up guardians and yeah. But I do want to play a little bit more into my mantis here. I mean my white death. Let me put on the digital scope. We do have a ranger on this. It's pretty cool to run this with preservation while having all of this reload. Well, not reload, armor regen. So because we got the 3, 4, 5% armor regen on this build, and so if you run preservation and pick up the extra 4%, you're at 9% armor regen as long as you're getting those kills. And if not, then you're at your 5.
Hostile control point nearby.
Now we're using a white death, and it's got ranger on it right now, but we don't really need the ranger. It's nice. We don't really need the preservation either, though. I guess I gotta say that too. There is also that. I would actually like a talent that shaves cooldowns on the weapon. You know what I mean? That specifically went after cooldowns. Like Future, but for cooldowns. It's another talent I'd look forward to. I don't have a name for it, but it's originally built for the Mantis. It is a Mantis build originally because it's got incredible lengths on this decoy, and then the Mantis gives you unlimited decoys. And so what it allows you to do is clear as much a lot of content under a single decoy, which is the objective. You just got that guy up. That medic has got to go. Okay, now they're shielded. So we got to pick off a shielded guy. God, medic has got to go. Fuck. So I'm rotating to the white death here. And we got the power modifier talent on it, but we don't really need that. I really want to run the White Death with preservation, just show you guys how amazing the regen is on it. Amazingly fast. We got the medic.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Oh, they made the boss the damn shielded dude.
Civilians in danger.
Got him. One tapped him. I don't know how. I think we just hit that lucky spot. Or the ranger just really did a number for us. I mean, I felt like that was a body shot, but I don't know what just happened. To be honest with you. Because we didn't have a shot on his back. So I think what might have happened is I hit him right as he was launching a grenade and he blew himself up. In addition to the weakness that I applied, killed him. So it was really two shots that killed him. One of his own and one of mine. That's what just happened. Because that shouldn't have happened. I one shot him from the front. Now you can do it if you shoot through that weak point. Find an angle on that weak point.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Oh yeah, I think the most kills I got, I think is 5. Oh yeah, I love the TAC 50 for that. Are you talking about with the TAC 50 specifically? I mean, because it does it pretty consistently. You gotta line them up actually, and you should learn to play into it. Really helps in legendary when you get like the tanks, because you can shoot through the tank, multiple tanks, and you could also shoot through warhounds in a single shot. It's pretty cool. One of the other good reasons why I really like that gun. Yeah, but there's been times like doing legendary where I'll have 3 tanks lined up and I'll have my headhunter buff. I pull out the TAC 50 and shoot through all 3 tanks. And sometimes you just got to see the angle. You know, might not be easily straightforward presented to you. Be like, hey, it looks like they're lined up if I move 10 feet to my right. You know, something like that. And then you move 10 feet to your right and you're like, oh yeah, they are lined up. And then you sort of line them up for yourself. Take that medic. Oh, just perfectly missed it. There he is. Ducks in a row, yeah.
detected. Location guarded by hostiles.
Yeah, I mean, I like a little bit of weapon handling on my sniper builds, and I notice it. I mean, I find like I don't need more than 2, but a lot of it is for the reload speed, because I use bolt action, and so a little bit of reload speed really helps me, especially on the White Death. It's got a kind of a slow reload. So you got, it doesn't really do much on the accuracy, but on stability it does, because it does allow you to fire a consecutive shot, a second shot quicker. You know, you can, because you just have to wait. This isn't a good example, but like with the no scope especially. But you usually have to wait, and on shotguns, I find this too. You have to wait for the barrel to drop, to come back down. And so if you have better stability on your weapon, the barrel will drop faster, and then you can get your second shot out faster. Oh god, this guy just fucking...
Serious trauma detected.
Get off me, bro. God damn it, he's immune now. God, now I gotta go find this stupid little mate. So annoying. There he is. Gotta kill that guy, gotta kill the other guy. There we go. Did I just carry him through that? I don't know if I did or not. That was annoying though. I keep it, the rushers are going to be the worst part of this if you play this game, those rushers. Because they won't take your decoy, they don't get picked up by the decoy. So they'll keep chasing you. God, that turret placement's horrible over there.
Reinforcements incoming.
Oops, got the wrong gun. I'm not picking up any real added benefit from this White Death right now because I don't got a good talent on it. Just Ranger. We don't need the damage really, but not the worst thing to have, but you're one-shot killing things. See that reload? It's slow. Oh, fuck. We lost it. Another explosive guy up there. They keep giving us the same bosses. No, thank God.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, it's just a head. It's more the chest piece talent than anything. It's the chest piece talent on the build. Like with this chest, you know, depending on your sniper, it can go even higher. So if you run a Nemesis, we can hit at 60 million solo. But yeah, that's why I use it. I mean, it's overkill. I mean, you don't really need that much damage, but and so your first kill activates it. So now it's activated, and then it's gonna take the damage from your last kill and apply it to the next kill times 1,250%. Well, that's the cap. It's gonna increase by 150% until it gets to 1,250%, which usually takes anywhere between 1 and 3 kills, depending on your damage on your build. So now we're at peak. You see the little gold bar underneath there's like the headhunter talent symbol. It says we're at peak, and so I got 30 seconds to use it. And you keep it refreshed as long as you just have to land headshots. So as long as you're landing headshots, you're maintaining it. So there's 23 million right there. And so this build probably peaks out around somewhere about 26 million or whatever. It's 21.5. So yeah, now I'm just maintaining it is all I'm doing now. And then if you run a different sniper or different setups, this one's a hybrid setup. And so it still gets the job done, of course, but different setups, yeah, you can run 60 million on it, just a pure sniper build. And it's all the chests that doing most of the heavy lifting though. It's called Chain Killer, or Headhunter's a talent. It's my favorite talent in the game, actually.
Hostile detected.
Easy to see why, probably. Oh, I didn't see that guy down there. Just in the open. God damn it. Body shot. And so then you lose your buff. So like right now I lost the buff because I accidentally shot the guy in the body. So then you got to re-earn it by getting another headshot kill. But it won't matter anymore because this is the last enemy. So we won't need it once we earn it. Come on. Don't be afraid. There's no real wrong way to go. I mean, it's a really good question. I mean, I just choose damage to targets out of cover because it applies to everything regardless of color. You know? Non-elites and elites and veterans and, well, veterans, of course, are. But so everybody, just regardless of how much armor they have. So that's, you know. I wish they kind of did it better, like, you know, like, and I wish that what they did was, so anyways, damage to targets out of cover, I just find it more useful when I'm faced with that question, I always choose damage to targets out of cover. Because even if you choose damage to armor, it's gonna help you with elites. But damage to targets out of cover also helps you with elites. And most of the time, you are finding them out of cover. I feel like you're finding them out of cover. Fog of War did a good analysis. I can't remember what the number of percentage was now, but he measured damage to targets out of cover versus, well, what percentage of enemies he engaged out of cover. It was high enough to make it worth it, whatever that number was. I think I have it, actually. Let me look. So, average heroic out of cover, engaged out of cover, 74%. Shots landed, 82%. So that's Fog of War's numbers. So he measured how many of the targets he engaged out of cover, 74%. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And of that, shots landed on them was like 84% or so 74%, whatever that number was. So. Oh my God, this guy again. I've gotten him more today than I have like all season. Yeah, the other thing to look at too is what else you already have on your build too. Because in most cases, and there might be exceptions, but in most cases, your build, like if you already have damage to armor on your build, then having an additional multiplier, like damage to targets out of cover, will net you more damage than if you just added more damage to armor. And so that's why, like, one of the strongest builds in the game does it all, right? It has damage to armor, damage to targets out of cover, and then whatever multipliers you add on top of that, crits usually. I should have taken him out before he saw me, but I didn't think he'd see me. But yeah, you're not talking about really damage. You're talking more about situation, aren't you? And that's the question. And you know, for the most of the community is decided on damage to targets out of cover as being the more practical option. Especially if we go into legendary. I mean, there's not that many armored. Well, I shouldn't say that. There's not that many elites, but there are a lot of vets, so they're armored. And I like damage to targets out of cover for the Chungas too, because the Chungas don't have armor. They have armor plates and they're health targets. So if you really want to make sure you're getting the max damage out of one of the tankiest targets in the game, then that's something to also consider. But generally, you know, we don't recommend over-speccing into anything. So that's what I mean by making sure if you had both, that's ideal. You know, damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover. You're an annoying lady for running away from me. Where is she? Got damn trees in my way. Oh, there she is. What up, Two Toke? Yeah, there you go, Fogawar. Yeah, I just quoted you. I took screenshots of the values that you had put up in that video. Whatever, I can't remember which video that was that you were doing. But that was a good video stat-wise. I like this. I was so happy that you did all those stats. I was like, oh, that's so awesome. It's like, that's helpful for me. And I've been playing this game a long time, you know? So some of those stats has come out really helpful. Like, I screenshotted all of them. He had a few. So, I can't remember what video was this where you did this. It said average heroic enemies. So he counted how many heroics in missions and in control points. I'm sorry, average heroic enemies. What is this? Health points. Is this armor? Yeah. Average armor. So yeah, the health points on an enemy, he averages out to, what was that, 7 million? In heroic control points, almost 9 million. That's like really interesting stuff, man. Engaged out of cover, average out of cover. Headshots, how many headshots he landed? 31%. Or headshot kills, 31%. Headshots landed, 8%. That's really interesting stats. I mean, obviously everybody's gonna be a little bit different based on what they're landing and or the content that they're playing is can alter that a little bit. But that's really helpful. Like on average, you're engaging enemies with 8 million armor. And that's one of the, I mean, think about all the use case applications and discussion we have about that. Like how much damage do you really need? You know, versus survivability. I mean, they're more the merrier, but like, you know, your enemies are only 7-8 million. I mean, you could turn that stat into whatever you want it to be. One of them is to build into, to not build into the exception so much. So like, just to put that into sniper build perspectives, right? So a lot of times, like, you know, people are like, oh, I need this massive headshot kill build. I need it to hit at 60, 65 million, whatever. It'd be like, but do you, right? Because how many enemies do you engage that are going to be able to take 65 million worth of damage? Not very many, if any at all. None, as a matter of fact. You know what I mean? And then, you know, so to not build for the exception, you can make your build more basically useful. Maybe that's the word that we're using, that we want to use. Come on, jump over, dude. And so another example is like, so a lot of people will build, and I'm one of them, like one of my things that I like to make sure my sniper builds do is one shot kill the boss, right? I want to be able to one shot kill the boss. But the reality is that if it takes you 2 shots to kill the boss, is that really going to change your game performance? No, it's not. And the reason why is because there's only one boss for basically every 25 enemies on average, right? You get 2 bosses per control point. So, do you really want to build for the boss, or do you want to build for the other up to 50 enemies you encounter per control point? You know what I mean? And so I think it'd be better to build for the rest of the enemies. And if you have to put out 2 shots to kill the boss, it's really not going to phase you. It's not. 2 shots to kill the boss is not going to be a big deal. Even 3 or 4, or even 5 or 10. He's usually the last man standing, so he's not really that big of a. He becomes not really a threat anymore. You know, the threat is when he's got 10 other of his allies running around flanking you. That's the real threat, right? And so eliminating them is the priority, and you don't need that kind of damage to do it. And so, and that's where a build like this is actually really practical that we're running, as a matter of fact, not to boast the build or anything like that, but like it's spec'd into something else that helps us eliminate those other threats, which is decoy, right? No, I did take off the mantis, so I'm temporarily just messing around here, but it's built for the decoy, which helps against the boss too, no doubt. But it helps us clear out the other non-bosses, non-named targets more efficiently. and of course helps against the boss too. But we sacrifice damage in order to do that, and it goes a long ways. It pays us back in dividends, I think. But
You're fucking kidding me. Watch the side. Someone roll their fire.
Fog, how would you answer that question about damage to armor and damage to targets out of cover? Because we get that question asked a lot. You know, that question gets asked a lot, like daily. And we ask ourselves that question. Even veterans ask ourselves that question. I've asked that question as a newbie myself. I remember back in the day wondering that too. You know, and so there's situation and then there's damage, right? And so you're gonna have to use both of them to ultimately answer it, get you the answer you're looking for. You know, so situation is, well, what content you're playing? I mean, if you're playing nothing but heroic content, then, you know, there's an argument to go all in on damage to armor, I guess, because of how many damn elites that you run into, and, you know, picking them off, it's stronger against them than the non-elites. So there's that. But then there's the actual damage, like, okay, well, let's put double the damage to armor on my build or whatever, and then put damage to targets out of cover, and then go into testing range and shoot against an elite target and see which one produces the highest value. Obviously, that's the way you gotta go. You know? Except, well, not obviously, I shouldn't say that, because then it comes down to the stat that he was talking about, which is 82% of targets were out of cover that he engaged. And that's a lot. That's a lot, you know? Yeah, no, you know what? It's 65 million damage. Isn't that much confidence? I hear what you're saying, though. I agree totally. But just because that's a really interesting remark. You know what is a lot of confidence? Confidence is, it's not the number. It's the capability and what it can do. Right? It's not the number. It's the I can one shot, one kill anything. And the reality is that number is more closer to like 20 million, maybe 25 million. Like 25 million basically gets you through most of the bosses. There's a few bosses that are going to be a little bit tankier. You know, they'll have maybe a helmet. If they have a helmet on them, you're up against that. But I find most bosses I can take out inside 25 million. Yeah, for legendary, I was thinking about that thanks, Fog. Appreciate that. So I was thinking about that for legendary too, because they do play smarter and a little bit more from cover. But inevitably, when you do kill them, they are out of cover for the most part. You know what I mean? I guess unless you're running Seeker Mines or something like that. But you're probably not going to have damage to targets out of anything on the Seeker Mine build. I mean, damage to armor on your weapons, however, like on your crossover weapons, can be more useful. Like, for example, when you're running a bleed build and, you know, like an explosive build, and capacitor is really nice because of that. $25 million. Can one hit Razorback? Yeah, I don't know. I've never done that, but I don't remember what the number is. I've seen it, but I've never done it. Never done any of the one-shot Razorback strategies. So we got to take out that guy, huh? We threaded that needle, didn't we? So actually, let me put on the, let me just switch weapons. We're gonna use the Mantis so that we can use the build like as intended. But yeah, one-shot kill capabilities really is a confidence booster. And like, and I mean like, you can play out of cover, you're running gun without a shield. I mean, I have builds you guys have probably seen. You're like, he's running and gunning without a shield. How does he do that? I can't do that, whatever. It's because you're using assault rifles. You know what I mean? I mean, you can do it with assault rifles and SMGs and even shotguns. But it goes really well with one-shot builds because your time to kill is instant. It's instant, you know? They just, and then you can play into those silly mechanics that we talk about where the NPCs just stare at you, deer in headlights mechanic. You know, that's a real thing that I play into in my one-shot kill builds. I know I can step up to a build, and if you're inside 5-10 meters, the enemy will freeze up and they just stare at you and they won't shoot. And you can always shoot them before they shoot you because of that. And so it's just like, kill them, not just shoot them. You can kill them before they shoot you. And then if you don't have your headhunter proc, then as long as you got stagger, then you can put out even a couple of shots before they get a shot out on you. Either way, my point is headhunter allows you to do a lot more things with your builds, including start rolling on some other more interesting stats to add more creativity to your builds, such as status effects or... Come on, give me that head, thank you. Or whatever your build is gonna ask for, armor regen or armor on kill or whatever. Like I was running an SMG build the other day. I can't remember which one I was running. I was just like, oh, and we were shredding. It was a shredder SMG build. I can't remember which one it was, but we were cutting everything down, and I was just like, oh, the time to kill felt so risky. Oops. Even though we were killing it really fast, I was like, oh, it's still a little risky to be out of cover for this long with the enemy alive, you know? But I was, you know, running that all red, what do you call it? The all red Hunter's Fury build, shotgun build was really cool. And that's because it does a better job of staggering than the SMGs. And that goes a long ways. So even though you're putting 2 or 3 shots in the enemy to kill them, you're staggering them, and that's a lifesaver. And so all you got to do is land your shot. That's the difference between life and death. It's literally landing your shot when you're out of cover, and like if we were running the Regulus or the no scope white death or 1886, and after a while that can be learned. That can be learned, right?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh, that wasn't like a headshot. It's a stupid satellite in my way. The drone chicks, I think, are the most dangerous targets in the game. Grenadiers won't launch at you unless they have a clear line of sight. So even if they know where you are, many times they won't launch at you. I do a lot of solo legendaries, so you know. So the Grenadiers are not. I find like in District Union Arena when you face 2 Grenadiers up front, and so the best chance of them landing or launching, even shooting at you with a grenade, is in that first minute, and after that they're too busy running around, and sometimes you'll see them bracing to launch a grenade at you, but they won't if they don't have a clear line of sight on you. The chungas are big. I love chungas. They're my friends. Big, fat, slow, easy targets that you have 100% accuracy on. And so I've been trying to train the community that they're not a real threat, you know? And in many cases, there are imaginary lines that they won't cross, you know? Easy to control if you got the DPS. You could just keep breaking their chain and they'll never get to you by the time you kill them. Break their chain, shoot their chest. Break their chain, shoot their chest. And so, yeah, no, I don't find chungas are... I find it disappointing when I'm with a team that can't control the chungas because I know how easy they are. You know, chungas are really, really easy. And so most people that die from chungas, it's just because it's user error. It really is. You're in bad positioning. You don't got you're in wrong cover. You got to know you're covered. That's the threat. Because it's like, oh well, what do you mean the chungas flank me all the time and then they rammed their minigun on my butthole. I get that. It's because you're in the wrong piece of cover. And what ended up happening is that they pinned you. You have, it doesn't matter. You could be the weakest build in the game and you will DPS them to hell. You know what I mean? And so it's just, the problem is that you're in a piece of cover where they pinned you down and you didn't have an angle to shoot back. And so you were pinned down, and then you were pinned down for so long. Now they're hovering over you. And then the stingers are getting you, and then now you have no accuracy, and then you try to panic and run, and then they shoot you in the back and you're dead. It's like, you know, it happens all the time. And so, and I put myself in some really tight situations against those chungas, especially when I'm playing solo. Like in the mall in District Union Arena, I put myself in the same room as the chungas. So the doorway. And so the chungas come in. And so I have the chungas 3 feet away from me, 5 feet away from me. And I got to kill them before they kill me. And they're 5 feet away from me. 2 of them. Plus the rushers that come first. The rushers are the real threat. You know what I mean? Rushers are the other threat. And legendary, rushers are a big threat, man. Speaking of rushers, I didn't see him coming. And he's immune. So I gotta get out of here. Relentless. He doesn't pick up, he doesn't get picked up by my decoy. Notice that. So he does get picked up by your allies though, so that's good. So I can use them as decoys. But see how fast our armor came back? We didn't have to do anything. Yeah, I agree. Like, I've been running, I agree with what you're saying, Fog. Like, they're not a big threat. Damage to health is just to build. I was just saying that the other day, as a matter of fact. I just said that same exact thing in the stream. I think the other day when we were cleaning out the stash, because somebody was asking me whatever build it was. Oh, it was the hazard protection build. That's what it was. They were asking me, like, why not the Hollow Man mask? And I was like, oh, I have made a backfire Hollow Man mask, and it actually worked out pretty good. But it was a Chunga Slayer. That's what I named it. It was a Chunga Slayer. So its intention was to go after, to be able to play in close to Chungas. It was a legendary build, really. But I called it the Chunga Slayer because it did really well close into Chungas. You can take the stingers. You were hazard protected. You were 100% protected from the bleed from their stingers. You still take damage from the stinger itself, though, the hit damage. But, and I was like, and then you had nice sustained damage against them, right? And so that's why I called it the Chunga Slayer. But the reality is, I was saying that, like, overall, I was like, I don't know. I was like, I don't like running damage to health builds. I was like, and people put that on their pestilence. I see them do it on their pestilence or whatever. And it's just like, I mean, I'm not worried about the health targets. Are you guys? They're the easiest ones to kill. I mean, they're really easy to kill. The red, legendary red guys, not worried about them. Chungas, not worried about them. Now there is tech, and so I kind of paused at the tech part. I was like, well, now there is tanks, and there are warhounds. So yeah, a little bit, but proportionately, they're not there. You know? I mean, so there's that room, what is it, the third, fourth checkpoint in District Union Arena, and you enter the Buddy Lucy room, basically. You know what I mean? But are they really a threat? Do you really need extra damage to health against the warhounds? They're not really a threat. Just be patient, get in cover, shoot them until they die. They can't, it's rare that you kill you, and I have died in that room, I have. I've taken a wrong fucking grenade in the wrong way from the explosive warhound, and I have. But it's just like, it's really not worth it, and that's why I really like the capacitor, because the capacitor gives, flips the assault rifle statistics on its head, where it puts the damage to armor, it weighs the damage to armor heavier and the damage to health less. And I like that about that. And I think it's better proportioned. You know, you still got damage to health, but it's less, you know? And if you lose, and if you're using assault rifles in heroic, which I know a lot of you guys are, then you probably like the capacitor too. Let's go after some chess pieces. This is probably gonna be painful. I'm probably gonna regret this because of the rushers are gonna be immune. Oh, was it the John McClane negotiated dilemma build too? That might have been it. Yeah, Fog, I get this. This is another one too. Like, these are things I've always talked about in the game. Like, what is it easier? Is it easier? What's easier gameplay content? This is a question that I have. Is it group or is it solo? Is group legendary easier than solo legendary? Or let's not talk about legendary, but let's just say group control points versus solo control points, right? And a lot of people immediately think about the damage values, right? And they were like, well, obviously 4-man group is more difficult because the enemies are harder to kill because their armor's greater, really, right? And the reality is that there's some truth to that, not so much the armor thing, but more the there's aggressiveness that changes, I've noticed, but it's unmeasurable, so it's all speculation. Oops. But my point is this, is like, no, you got 3 other guys above artificial intelligence on your team, and if they're playing like the game wants you to, which is focus firing, right? Then the enemy's weighted health values are no longer, they're not an issue. When you got 4 players shooting at the same target, I mean, are you guys having trouble killing that target? I mean, you shouldn't be. You know, you really shouldn't. I mean, 4 versus 1, 4. You know what I mean? And so, I find that the higher armor values are annoying, and I'm annoyed by it. I don't like it. You know. But I think probably the most difficult part for me in group play is having to pick up another ally, is having to pick them up. You know what I mean? Somebody makes a mistake and they go down, which is not a problem. I'm not saying people have to be perfect. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, the problem is that then you have to go pick up that target and they're in a dangerous spot, and then that gets you killed. And I can't leave a man down, you know? I have a hard time doing that. So that's on me. Yeah, and so that's what I'm saying, like 4 against 1, right? Like, where's the... Oh, look, he went the other fucking way, this guy. And so that's what I say is like, so people say, oh, that build's a great build, but it would be shitty in group play. It'd be like, really? because you're gonna get team buffs and you're gonna get like, and you got 3-4 guys shooting at the same target. I was like, it should be easier. And if you have a hard time with that, you just need to check your team, man. Check your team. Be like, we're underdogs. We're supposed to be squatting up. That's why we're squatted up, you know? There's not many builds that are really perform better in a divide and conquer strategy. I don't know.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
You can, but that doesn't go as smooth, I guess I should say, group play, right? It's better when you work together. I mean, like, so we played Legendary last night, and the times where we were in danger is because people went rogue on us. I mean, like, they went Maverick, right? They went running forward or on their own. Like, the rest of us, like, 3 of us would be hanging back, and that 4th player would go running way forward, and it's like, and then they would go down, and it's like, yep, because we're all back here. You know what I mean? You got overwhelmed. You got to stay with your team. You go Maverick, you're gonna die. You know what I mean? It just, it tends to go that way. It doesn't have to go that way, but it tends to go that way, right? Odds are. Because what happens is you're pulling aggro from the rest of the team. You're not sharing the aggro. And so so they're all gonna try to flank you. They're all gonna try to launch grenades out on you. They're all gonna try to take you down, you know? The Leroy Jenkins players, so. And some people are like that, and maybe those people don't like playing in team either, you know, because they want to play their way and they don't want to hold back. But you have to adjust the team, and I'm like that sometimes too. Like, I want to just get out there. Sometimes I feel like I'm faster than the team I'm playing with at the moment, or maybe my build can go faster at the one I happen to be running, and you know. But just because you can doesn't mean you should. Oh my God, how did that... Oh, my visibility was low, but still, I thought I had that. I forgot about my cooldown situation too. Let's go. That decoy lasts forever though, bro. Like, it's nice. So we don't got any trophies right now, but it still lasts forever. And I do like it. I do like having unlimited decoys with a long decoy. Sounds like there's some redundancy there. It doesn't, but it just plays out. I mean, it does, but it plays out nicely. It plays out like... Oh, there's more? We gotta watch out for those rushers. Now they're gonna be something interesting to face here. Blowing up on you. Oh, she's a hider, that one. You see that? So they put it on the drone operator and she never comes out of cover. Give me a, I'm gonna have to take her TAC 50. Oh wait, she did come out of cover. Look at her. For some reason I can't get them when they're fucking in that house. We're going in. Look at her hiding in the house. Horrible, horrible. Whoa. It's happening to be cruising through my area, huh? I see how it is.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Idiots. So blew themselves up and destroyed my decoy. Thank you for that. Keep blowing themselves up. They're not even to the decoy, you know? I don't know what happens. They shit their pants? They wet the bed, huh? Okay, now we're in trouble. We need an angle. I think one of my best favorite combos is the TAC 50 White Death Regulus combo. That's the power of the White Death, is it allows you to run that Regulus, where the Mantis and the Nemesis hold you back from that. Come on, dude. You don't need to do that. Mr. Pip. Alright, let's get the decoy out. He's gonna freak out if we don't. Right on, Pat. That's a great time, man. 17 minutes on DUA is great, man. Tell me about it. What'd you guys run? I think my best time is 1920 in there, so that's a great time, man. Beat me. We didn't run negotiators or anything though. We were just doing we were beefcaking it with but we've done skill builds at that speed as well as striker builds before the buff. Before the striker buff or nerf, depending on how you like to look at it. A great time, congrats, man. It's so fun to do the exercise. To we'll get back at it. I don't know if I'm really interested in getting any faster though. I mean, yeah, it'd be nice to get 7 to 17 minutes, but 19 minutes is sort of, it's in the realm. And so like, but the reality is like, you know, it takes, from there, it starts taking a lot of work. You know, you got to start building in plays and then, you know, perfect runs and plays and stuff like that. It's just like, it's nice just to get sub 20 and be, you know, because we're casual. We're not speedrunners. I mean, for speedrunners, it's different because they're looking to break some sort of record or whatever. But for the rest of us, sub 20 minutes is like, yep, good with it. I mean, if I got 18 minutes, it really wouldn't really change my world. You know what I mean? It's the same thing as 19 minutes and 20 minutes. I'd have to like cut that in half, and that's speedrunning time, basically. I mean, that's rare world record time to cut that in half. Right on. That's a, yeah. Yeah, we've done that almost. Yeah, one eclipse is almost essential for the DPS players for sure. Or for anything, just hold them still. But it'd be interesting to have had maybe one person running the negotiators too, right? Like one striker, one negotiators. And the problem is if you're like, you're playing really aggressive, sometimes like, you know, just literally running through, sometimes negotiators can't keep up. Because it's got a little bit less DPS value than the strikers does. Let's see if we can pull this off. This is gonna be interesting because we got 2 levels. I think I normally fight it from upstairs, but I think we're gonna have to fight it from down here and play a little deep.
Reinforcements incoming.
The manhunt's be away or get started again? The new manhunt? G1? G1? Because we got, I mean, the manhunts are done. But yeah, they're replayable. Oh, look, we got people coming in from all angles. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Yeah, the chain kill. Because it's gonna be almost be safer in here in a minute.
Detecting high threat enemy patrol.
I mean, look at this big fucker. He's gonna come and fucking torture me, bro. He's one of those relentless guys. And he's a guardian. God damn it. So I can't avoid him if I wanted to.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Fuck, she just came out behind me. Fuck. Thank God for those unlimited decoys, huh? Let's get rid of this guy. God damn it. We're in a pickle, bro. Luckily, we got some good fucking regen, huh? Here we go. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! That was fucking close, man. That's the man. Look at that decoy. It's the decoy. It just now went out, and we got another one on backup, right? I tell you, that was a sign right there, bro. That was it. I'm sold. Unlimited decoys and duration. Because that was a tough one. I mean, there were some immune enemies. We had that big old chunga dude. I'm telling you, it paid off. There's the elite resource convoy crunched in there with us. Yeah, I'm glad I had to make a call too there. I had to make a call. I was like I'm gonna have to play it in close against the spawn doors because it's like that elite resource convoy is gonna sandwich me in, and then you're really fucked. And they sort of still sandwiched us a little bit, but they all played into the same decoy, so that's what ended up saving us in the end. We were working on the heavy, right? We were working on the heavy, and we're like, and there was going to be a headshot involved, right? Come on, why can't I kill this guy? Oh, great. Gotta use some good moves against those guys, huh? Yeah, that's a good one. Tip of spear's nice. So we went back to the unlimited, the Mantis build for the event. So that's what I'm rolling down right now. So it's what it looks like. So we got 5% armor regen. And then the 3 skill tiers now. Oh, that's right. We added a skill tier. Forgot about that. Seems to be working. A little different about that last skill tier, though. Gotta say. Because, I mean, it is helping us. Let's take a look at where we're at. So 38-second duration on that thing. That's pretty good. Well, 39 seconds. So basically 40 seconds. And this is healing us at 42. And then our regen is at 51. So we're at 93,000 heals per second. Healthy. Yeah, I'm not too far against 3-piece striker pesty builds too, you know? Because I do almost everything I can to not care about the weapon damage coming off the pestilence. I mean, the actual bullet damage. You know, when I run the pestilence, I'm not running it for the bullet damage kill capabilities at its 500 weak ass RPM. I'm running it for the plague, man. I'm gonna plague some shit to death. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all I want to do. I'm gonna plague some shit. Now they gotta die in order to roll over, so I get that. But, you know, I'd rather them die from the plague. I mean, but the reality is, what I want to do is just kill one guy and then take a fucking nap. You know, that's the best Plague of the Outcast build for me. Kill one NPC, take a nap. Let it do all the work. That wasn't a headshot kill. Could have used that. I don't. I kind of remember. Was it any yellow? Was it a yellow cloud that it used to give? Or am I imagining that? Well, that's kind of interesting. It's like running in Alps, which I already have, but I'll hold on to it. See, the skill tier isn't really for the heals, although it does help, because the heals I can get the same value just by putting a 20% repair skills mod on it. So that's why when I look at the skill tier, I'm like, what is it doing for my decoy? And it's 15% duration. So, you know, that's all right. Not gonna write home about it.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Oh yeah. You can. I'm sorry, G1. Yeah, I didn't understand the question. I get it now. Totally. Yeah, it's still going on right now. I think you still got until the new season starts. Right, guys? Like anybody can still repeat the manhunt, the full manhunt. You can reset the whole thing, as a matter of fact, even once you complete it, until the new one starts. If I remember, I haven't looked, but let's see if it's still there. Bayonet, yeah. So see, so I can reset. So if I can reset, that means you can still play. So I can reset the manhunt campaign. So the new one, we don't have an exact date yet because we're still waiting for the PTS, unless they announced it today and I didn't see. But I was expecting the PTS to start on Friday. And so everything with the div when it comes to the division, when it comes to news, is going to be last minute. And that's because of their small development team. So that's the one thing I could tell you about the development team. All the news is really going to be always sort of last minute and not specific until they're absolutely positive, right? And so, do we work out the bugs? Do we got the exotics worked out? Do the exotics have the skin? Are we close enough to launch a PTS? And as soon as they can. So last season, what did they announced the PTS just a day or two before, didn't they, guys? Wasn't it just a couple of days before the PTS went live? I remember just kind of sprung up on this. And so I think it's going to be that way. And I was expecting it to go live on the 14th on Friday. This Friday, whatever date that is, middle of the month, because the PTS is usually 2 to 3 weeks. So really, it's 2 rounds. Oh god, I can't see shit, and so I missed that shot.
Reinforcements en route.
Fuck, I can't, that fog is thick. That is not helping our guardian situation. They can see me perfectly, though. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Fuck. See, it gets worse when I rotate weapons. To estimate the head. That worked. They gave Washington, D.C. some thick-ass fog, but no snow. It doesn't snow in D.C. Damn. Oh my god, I'm missing so many shots.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
Fuck. Come on, dude, just stand up. Thank you. Oh man, visibility's something else in here. Point blank, apparently. Oh, worst shot ever. Like, we must have shot her on the wristwatch. Are they all targets? All main target bounties. Yeah, gotcha. Gotcha. Thank you, Firebird.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
All right, we're getting the sun.
Go ahead. I'm here.
I've had better control points in this.
Heavily armored hostile detected.
They're closing in. Go ahead. I'm here.
You know what's interesting is I haven't gotten rogues all day. They must not spawn in this event. Usually they spawn it, they'll spawn them for you, but they won't give them the buffs.
Supply room access unlocked.
Yeah, I hope they make something more out of New York. I was just there the other day, or not the other day, the other week. We were up there doing something, I can't remember now, but and I was like, it was such like we couldn't figure out how to efficiently get to this one control point in the north. You're like, oh my god, it's so far away and there's no jump off point, fast travel to get there. There's the one like in the farthest. I was like, I don't know. And I'm not a big fan of fighting the Rikers either. I just don't like the factions, I guess, over there either. It's not the worst though. I mean, it's not that bad, but it's a process. Probably that holds me back more than anything. You know, I'm switch over and fly over. My character's really lazy, apparently. It's like, you don't have to do anything, Tux. Just push a couple buttons. I know. It's a loading of the screen. I should spend some more time earlier, really, though. New York, New York. It depends, Diego. So we have enough damage to one-shot bosses, so that's all I need. It's more than what I really need, really. One-shotting elites is really my goal, and we have enough to do that. And you can't do it off of the first shot unless you got the Nemesis, so we're running the Mantis. But yeah, no, Sawyers are really good. I run Sawyers on a lot of my sniper builds. It's a different build. This one's serving a different purpose. This one's really, it's maximum uptime on the decoy. So as long as I have enough power to one-shot an elite, or one-shot a boss, or two-shot a boss, 2 shots on a boss is fine for me. But we can one-shot many of the bosses too, so it just depends on the boss. But yeah, so this one hits, I guess we were seeing about 23 million, 25 million with this. And if you put on a Nemesis, it'll obviously go up. I think the 25 million was with the White Death, and then I think the Mantis was less. I mean, it should be less, but I can't remember what that figure was. 16 million maybe? Wasn't tracking it too close. Ooh, that's interesting. Too bad it's got crits on it. Oh, if that was Headhunter stats on that chest, I'm gonna hold on to that. Probably gonna have to dump it because it doesn't have. Yeah, but no, so yeah, I have the, speaking of those, so here's like another sniper build that I run, and that one does have the Sawyer's knee pads, and that's mostly because I'm going for legendary, and it gives you that explosive resistance and can't be staggered. Really nice against the Tusk. I really like those knee pads against the Tusk. But for heroic, I find myself sometimes getting impatient, so it's also nice to be able to not get glued down to a single spot. But, you know, it's not that big of a deal with the Sawyer's knee pads, and I do say that. Like, the reality is that once you get Headhunter proc, you don't really care if Sawyer's is enabled or disabled anymore. And so for that case, if you look at it from that perspective, then the Memento is better, because even though your Sawyers are locked up, or you don't care about the damage anymore, just like you don't care about the 30% weapon damage from your Memento anymore. You don't care about it anymore. Even Vigilant, you don't care about it anymore, Vigilance. And that's because Headhunter's taken over all the damage on your build could possibly need. And so, but what doesn't get forgotten is the bonus armor regen and the skill efficiency, which is why for heroic content, I prefer the Memento. Actually, even for legendary content, I prefer the Memento. Except this build is specific against explosive resistance, which is why I'm running it. But I prefer the Memento content backpack, even on sniper builds, even if it means I'm missing a couple of million in damage, because I don't need the damage. I'm already one-shotting. I'm two-shotting Chungas, even with the Memento. Two-shotting Chungas, one-shotting bosses, heroic bosses, legendary bosses are 2 shots. You got to hit them with the Nemesis once for 50 million, and then kill him, hit him again. But I didn't always used to be that way. I used to, on my sniper builds, was the last stronghold for the no Memento backpacks. And over the last couple of months, I decided that I like my sniper builds better with the Memento. Even in legendary content. It's just too easy. I mean, it's even easier for you. Some people's biggest complaint is like, oh, well, it's really tough to get your trophies. You're competing for trophies. We're like, yeah, well, I mean, you're competing for armor on kill for your Hunter's Fury build too, right? They're all competitive. So, but with the one shot one kill builds, you're stealing those kills, man. You got the best time to kill out of all your teammates, and there's not even that many elites in legendary, so that's not even your problem. You know what I mean? You got lots of veterans and non-elites running around, so it's really easy to pick up those kills and fill up your Memento trophy, your Memento backpack. You know, but you don't need it to be full. So, and legendary. Headhunter again is doing all the work, so you just need to get that first kill and then stack it. But anyways, but to answer your question, the Sawyer's knee pads are great. I do like them, and that is a great build. And I was running that build forever. So 3-piece aces with the Sawyer's knee pads, Walker and Harris chest piece, a Raldi backpack, vigilance, and chain killer headhunter on the chest. Headshot damage everywhere, weapon handling else is basically my go-to build. And then for legendary, I like the lately I've been preferring the Nemesis with the White Death as my secondary. White Death no scope as my secondary, but you could easily go with the Mantis too. Actually, I've had a lot of success with that. The Nemesis just skips a few steps, but cool. Everybody, I'm gonna leave it there. It's dinner time. You know what time it is. So I'll catch you guys later. Enjoy the new build video that's out, and look forward to more. Peace. I'll catch you guys later. Thanks for hanging.
Tuxedo out.
Raw flows, and that's how it goes.